What's up, team? Oh man, I gotta wake up. Today we have Home Depot and Walmart earnings. Hey, what's up, Ace? Hey, what's up, Leslie? All right, guys. So I think Home Depot has already come out with their earnings today. We have second quarter sales coming at 43.79 billion for Home Depot. You can see the full Home Depot earnings right here. I don't think Walmart is out yet. You see Home Depot is actually down from this, down to 309s. Yeah, Walmart's not out with theirs yet. What earnings are this evening? I don't think we have any big ones this evening, to be honest. Yeah, nothing really big. Tomorrow we've got some good ones. Tomorrow, Fed minutes. Oh. Target tomorrow. Lowe's. Cisco. Yeah, we got Cisco tomorrow. AMC, but man, look at BBBY here. We're still holding this as well. We never ended up selling our last piece of it. We took some profit yesterday, but we're still holding most of it. Megal, man. Hey, will this be the greatest trade ever? We are in Megal right now. Who knew, bro? Who knew, man? Will this be the greatest trade ever? We'll figure it out. All right, guys. Megal ramping up. Again, HD has their numbers out. Walmart does not yet. We're going to drop the HD numbers here so you guys can see it. They reaffirmed fiscal year 22 guidance for Home Depot. They dropped second quarter EPS of 505, beat the 495 estimate. Sales of 43.8 billion, beat the 43.4 billion estimate. So Home Depot reaffirmed their fiscal guidance and had an EPS and sales beat, yet they are dropping. Why? They reaffirmed their growth outlook, their guidance. They had better than expected EPS and sales. Why are they down for Home Depot? It's nonsensical. You could say people were expecting more, but if they were expecting more, wouldn't that be in the guidance expectations? Wouldn't that be in the expectations in general for sales and EPS as well? And so if they were expecting more, why weren't higher expectations there. So if we come in on par with expectations, why is Home Depot down? Y'all's guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Thoughts on Meggle? I'm holding a little piece of Meggle, as I said yesterday, just in case it goes back crazy. Yeah, right now, we're up nicely in it, you know. Oh, man. Yeah, potentially SPAC. I'm cold, bro. It's cold over here, dude. Oh, man. What's crypto doing? Bitcoin at 24 still. Not really doing much. And Bed Bath & Beyond, again, we're still holding our piece of this as well. All right, guys. So Walmart at 133.65 this morning in pre-market. All right, guys. Bitcoin's still over 24K. I don't know. Yeah, guys, I'm sleepy, man. Didn't get enough sleep. You know, I was thinking that maybe there's Home Depot, there's Walmart up here. Home Depot dropped their earnings and they were better than expected. They're still down pretty sizably here. You know. Walmart, we're still waiting for those numbers to come out. You know, they said that some people have better sleep at 6.5 hours. You know, for the last few days, I was thinking maybe that's the case, but it's definitely not. I woke up with 6.5 hours of sleep, and I feel like doo-doo today, man. I'm just not feeling good. When is Palantir earnings? Also, we got a few people asking me about Forza, F-R-Z-A. And this one's going pretty crazy too. It's up to 850 right now. Forza. All right, so Palantir's already out with their earnings. And today is Home Depot. Yeah, Forza is up big. Let's look at the reasoning for this. So Friday's IPO for Forza is what this is. Yeah, I need... I don't know. I need at least 7 to sleep well. Like, I need at least 7. Oil is neutral, slightly down, that I'm seeing. ExxonMobil at least is. Yeah, oil is neutral, slightly down. What's up, Tanbeer? Good morning, bro. PLTR earnings dropped a week ago on the 8th. All right, we're going to do our Twitter polls as we do here. All right, so it's time. Walmart earnings dropped this morning. Calls or puts? Calls or puts? Let me know what you guys want and like for Walmart and how this is going to broadly impact retail here. We will see what we get today. I'm trying to wake up. Sneaker. I don't know why I said the sneakers. The coffee is not doing it for me today, man. I don't know what it is right now, but the coffee is not. I'm not loving life with this coffee right now. I got some Mardi Gras coffee. Man, I'm just not loving life right now, dude. Bro, that's right, Jan. That's how I feel, dude. Yeah, I mean, I got 6.5, and so like, that should be enough. But like, all right, guys, it's time. Walmart earnings today. Calls or puts? Calls or puts? Vote on the poll. Let us know what you guys think. Here is the poll. Vote on it. Tell me what you guys think. Yeah, that's how I feel, Jan. I'm all right, man. I'm not that bad. I'm not that different. Honestly, I just woke up cold, dude. My man. Thank you. Thank you, DS. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, vote on the poll. Let me know. Well, Mobile, sure. Or Mobile, however you want to pronounce it. Mobile, Alabama. Okay. It used to be owned by Louisiana. All right. And so while Mardi Gras might have originally happened in Mobile, Alabama, it happened in Louisiana originally because Mobile used to be a, something that was owned by Louisiana back in the day, you know, just to clarify. I mean, it makes perfect sense, Brian. Home Depot can beat estimates because it's probably getting a decent amount of sales with regards to pricing right now. You know, high pricing equals higher retail sales for Home Depot, and I think that is what's going on here. It's just high pricing. You know, high cost of goods and services, especially in that niche. And so with that, you know, they did better than expected. They're still dropping. I'm not sure why they're down. They're not super extended, at least over the last week leading into it. I mean, they moved up some over the last week, but not a ton. And so this was guidance reaffirmed, earnings beat in terms of EPS and sales. And so I'm not sure why it dropped as much as it did, to be honest, but hey. Yeah, Walmart earnings, we're still waiting on these to drop. Bear with me. Nothing out yet for Walmart. Forza. Yeah, Forza going up to 830s. Almost up to 850. What's up, Robert? Thank you, Jan and DS, for the retweets on Twitter. Thank you, guys. All right, guys, so we do have Forza flying up here. We have Home Depot at 307s, Bed Bath & Beyond at 1540s. And so we're watching all of this to see what happens here. Let me know what you guys think in this regard. Hey, what's up, Sam? Yeah, I'm not sure why HD is dropping, to be honest, because again, I mean, look, HD had good numbers for the most part. It reaffirmed its guidance, and so it came in. Its guidance was what it expected, and it had better than expected EPS and sales results. Do me a favor, hit that like button, pump those like numbers up. We're also going to do a poll today. Bullish or bearish on Walmart and Home Depot earnings. Yeah, so I saw the Forza. Yeah, Walmart earnings are coming out sometime soon. Let me see when they're supposed to drop. Walmart numbers are supposed to drop at 7 Eastern, so in about 30 minutes. That's when Walmart earnings are supposed to come out. Home Depot is already out. You can see their numbers on the bottom of the screen. Forza pumping up. It's at 860s. We do have Meggle here. That, again, we bought a little dip. The logic of this little bitty baby trade was that if Meggle ends up ripping up to the 200 plus, it'll be a high risk or high reward, small risk trade. Hey, what's up, Andrew? All right, so we got Jim Cramer tweeting again. Jim Cramer said, quote, all right, here's some Jim Cramer tweets to lighten your morning, guys. Bro, honestly, they need to sign me up for a freaking hedge fund, dude. We got Jim Cramer over here saying, I like Disney here, bro. Bro, I've been liking Disney since 95, dude. Get out of here, man. Like, oh, no. Your analysts are telling you they like Disney too. Like, get the F out of here, bro. You're late, sir. You know? Whoever you're paying freaking $500K a year just to give you these analysts, or give you these analysis, you need to hire me, bro. But yeah, Jim Cramer says, quote, we like Disney here, and we'll talk about it at our morning meeting for the CNBC Investing Club. Just click my avatar to get the emissions. Bro, get out of here, dude. Why did people sell the market off on lower lows? Yeah, I kind of agree with him there. I'm not sure. The financials remain. Let me quote Jim Cramer here. He says, quote, the financials remain leaders. Okay, so this is a misquote by him. He said, quote, the financials remain leaders here as they did coming out of the S&L crisis in the late 80s and 90s. As Greenspan decided he wanted the banks to have stronger balance sheets, the group is too cheap. He said, quote, how is it possible after GameStop that short sellers didn't take profit in Bed Bath? Didn't anyone notice that almost half of the float is sold short? How can they do such a stupid thing? They need an equity offering or a default, or they might be boxed. Okay, now he's pandering to the ape community. You know, so he's trying to, this is Jim Cramer basically saying, hey, I don't want that ape smoke, is what Jim Cramer is saying right here. That's essentially what he's saying. He's saying, oh, how did short sellers not get out of Bed Bath & Beyond? You know, their short sellers are so stupid, is what he said. Yeah, and essentially he's pandering to the ape community now. Bro, we all know that you said what you said, Jim. Now get out of here, dude. He said short sellers and so many of these small caps are getting crushed now. It's not just BBBY. Bro, you literally went against these stocks, bro. Like, you literally went against these stocks, dude. You literally said that you thought that the ape community was dumb and that all this other stuff regarding them. You know what I mean? And I'm not even one to really fall into that box. Like, that's not really me, and you guys know that. But still, like, you can't change it now, dude. Like, if you said you hated them, you said they were dumb, meaning the ape community, you got to stick with what you said, bro. You can't be like, hey, let me try to pander to them now because, you know, I'm not getting as many views as I want. That's not appropriate. He said, memo to Sugo, if you want to save Bed Bath & Beyond, go to your board. Bed Bath & Beyond is at $15 a share. It's up like, I don't know what percentage over the last week. It's up almost 200% over the last week. Go to your board today and ask for authorization to sell 20 million shares that will buy you the time and credit you need for the holidays. Bro. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, just come on now, dude. Like, honestly, at a certain point, it's just like, bro, okay. Like, anybody still listening to their picks, to be honest, to Jim Cramer's picks. Let's talk when to enter a position. What are you looking for? I'm looking for bearish, red, blood in the streets. No, the stream poll, we got 55% bull. You know. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious about potentially buying up Home Depot right here. I'm not saying it's going to work. I really don't know. But, like, I think Home Depot had great numbers and reaffirmed their guidance. And so I'm not sure why they're down as much as they are. But, like, hey. A nice bullseye. Congrats, good trades. Right now, retail will be heavily sustained by credit cards, which can last a few more months. Question: if someone is shorting a stock like BBIG and paying interest when the stock is frozen for days, do they still pay the daily interest if they do? Yikes. I don't think so, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, HD, it hasn't dropped enough for me to really want to get involved with it yet. If we had some big parabolic drop, maybe. Is Public a good trading platform? I'm not sure. I've never used them. Yeah. Conor McGregor. How much did he make, bro? On social media. Man, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson makes $1 million a post. Cristiano Ronaldo makes $2 million a post. Leo Messi. So soccer players are the ones that are really getting this. LeBron James make about $420K per post. Bro, if only. Connor brings in about 149 pounds or euros. What is that? Pounds or euros? I always get euros and pounds mixed up, man. Okay, so yeah, Connor makes 150 euros. What is that, like 150,000 euros? I mean, yeah, so that's basically the same equivalent. Yes, Connor makes about 150K a post. That ain't bad. Yeah, per post. Meggle, I'm in Meggle right now. I've been holding Meggle. I'm in BBBY and MEGL. I've been telling people I've been in them since yesterday. Yeah, we live in a capitalist society, but ultimately what we're seeing now is we're seeing the influx of millennial money into the markets. AMTD bounced here, guys. Look at AMTD. It's at 476. And so that's what we're actually seeing here is the influx of millennial money in the markets. And what are millennials propping up? They're propping up the companies that they grew up with. Bed Bath & Beyond, GameStop, AMC. You know what I mean? Like, those are the companies that they're propping up with. And, we'll see what happens. AMC's looking solid, I think. All right, guys. All right, guys. AMTD is up to 275. We got BBBY at 15. Hey, what's up, Barius? Yeah, AMTD bouncing up a little bit. Again, we got Forza, FRZA, pull it back to $8 here. We'll see if that holds. So we got Forza at $8. We've got Walmart dropping earnings in about 14 minutes. And so that'll be interesting. We've got AMC up to the $24 level. That one's interesting as well. We got Home Depot that already dropped their numbers this morning. So Home Depot already out with their numbers. And then we've got Meggle here going absolutely crazy up to over 22s. AMTD running up short term now as well. So here's AMTD 70s. See if that holds. All right, guys. Hey, vote on my poll here. Here's Walmart. Vote on the poll. Are you bullish or bearish on Walmart earnings? There's the link right there. The dogs are good. We have 2 dogs now. So we ended up taking my mom's dog, Rosie. And we adopted my mom's dog, basically, now. We just have the yard for it. My mom doesn't. You know. Like, Rosie was living in a little bitty... or not Rosie. Cindy is her name. So Cindy is the other. She's actually a much bigger dog than Rosie. Like, when you look at Rosie relative to Cindy, Rosie's small. Cindy's big, but she's super sweet, bro. Like, she has been here for the last week. We went out of town for my grandmother's funeral. My mom stayed at our house since we have a yard that the dogs can play in. And so, you know, Cindy used to be just a jerk. She used to, like, jump on you and, like, scratch you and just get she was too crazy. But my mom is like a really sweet person. So my mom's going to be nice to the dog. So Cindy, like, it's not like my mom was mean to Cindy. My mom was great to Cindy. And so Cindy had a good owner. And so Cindy's a great dog. She's super calm now. Now that she's been running around in my backyard, she's super calm. She's super easy. She's really sweet. And more than any of that is Rosie's got a friend to play with now, you know. So we have 2 dogs. I'll show you guys a picture. And so I guess it's pretty fun, man. They're beautiful dogs, bro. And when you look at them together, you kind of see, man, these are cool dogs. Let's see if I got a picture of Rosie and Cindy. I guess I don't. My wife does somewhere. But yeah, they're pretty dogs. Yeah, basically. Yeah. All right, guys. So BBBY dipping down a little bit. We got AMTD at 250s. Meggle booming. Yeah, MEGL ramping up here. Look at Meggle. Up to 2280s. Daniel. Hey, sometimes that's life, bro. Yeah, so Tesla here, man. We're running out of screen space this morning, team. Yo, do me a favor. Hit that like button here. Hit that notification bell. We certainly appreciate the love. All right, so yeah, let's see what we get. We're also going to do another poll here on Twitter. And the poll is, BBBI ramped up over the last few days. Will this volatility continue today? Let me know. Yeah, man. So I see some of these traders that are signed up under my BitGet. Like, some of these guys are trading ridiculously huge right now, bro. Like, some of these traders are trading big, dude. All right, guys. All right, guys. So we got a new poll here, and it's BBBY. It's about BBBY. Let's vote on the poll. Let me know what you guys think regarding it. Here's the link. Let me know. Vote on the poll. Yeah, for sure, Daniel. And like I said, we treat these dogs good, bro. Like, we really do, man. We spoil these dogs. We always have. Like, I've always been a pet person. Like, I love dogs. Like, anytime there's a dog anywhere around me, I have to go pet it. I don't care where I am. Like, we went to my cousin's house after my grandmother's funeral, or my aunt's house after my grandmother's funeral, and like I literally just sat there petting their dogs the whole time. Yeah, don't want to chase. I mean, I'm not mad at that, Grueski. I'm holding mine, and my logic behind it is just high risk, or high reward, small risk. I bought mine at 10 or 12 bucks too, and so I'm gonna let this ride. And if it runs up big, but I'm holding a small, a small share size. All right, guys. Walmart earnings in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes for Walmart earnings. Again, we got 55% saying they're bullish out of about 108 votes. 45% saying they're bearish. Yeah. Hey, we appreciate the love, guys. Again, vote of the poll. BBBY. Is this craziness going to continue for today? I'm going to have to take this hoodie off eventually. But yeah, Megal ramping up. Walmart at 130s. Again, Home Depot dropped their numbers. You can see them on the bottom here. On par with expectations in terms of guidance, and EPS and sales beat. Trade stocks with first trade. Are you a bot? Sonia. I can't imagine that if you are a bot that actually works. You know what I mean? I mean, I am talking to a bot, so who's taking the big L here? Probably me. But regardless, I couldn't imagine that sending a bot to somebody and just saying trade with this platform actually works. Honestly, don't trust any platform that sends streamers like spam views. Like you should never trust a platform that does that, man. Oh, or you might be just trying to shill a affiliate link. Either way, I mean, that's not allowed here, you know. I think it depends, Sparrow, on what the SPY and Q show, what Walmart earnings show. Walmart earnings drop in about 9 minutes. Oh, it is a bot, bro. It is a bot, dude. Oh, bro. This is never going to work, dude. Starface, get out of here, bro. Like, that's never going to work, man. Hey, nice, James. Hey, wait, your operation. What happened? Did I miss something? Where you at, James? Oh, good. Was at the eye doc yesterday. Finally over my operation and can see the screen so much better. Let's make some money. Hey, nice, James. Congrats, bro. That's great news, dude. That's amazing news, man. Yeah, the only problem with Cindy, which is my mom's dog, is that we have to completely potty train her now. Like Rosie, fully potty trained, like fully trained, fully potty trained, like listens, doesn't try to go inside, knows where her place to go to the bathroom is, and never makes a mistake anymore. Like we have trained Rosie very well in that regard, to where she doesn't go in the house, she doesn't tear up the house. It's all about conditioning. It's like Pavlov, you know. But the problem is that Cindy is not potty trained whatsoever. She actually hasn't had an accident over the last few days because we're very strategic with her crate training, you know. And I think that's necessary, especially for a dog Cindy's age, who is almost 1 now. It's really important that we get the ball rolling on potty training for her, and we have to use the crate because that's the way to do it. And she's getting too old, and too much time passes. It's going to be incredibly difficult to potty train her. Yeah, Jan. Yes, that's correct, Billy. Yesterday was the date of record for AMC. Hey, good luck, James. Other James. How big is Cindy now? Bro, Cindy is a big, like, that's a big dog, dude. Like, Cindy is big. Like, Cindy is a ball of love. Like, she's really sweet. She'll roll over on her stomach and just kind of, you know, she's really sweet. But she's big, dude. So when she's trying to get your attention, she's like jumping on you, you know. No, Cindy is, I would say, Cindy is a solid like 2 inches taller than Rosie, and she's just bigger as a dog. Yeah, so Meg will ramp it up here, guys. We do have BBBY starting to dip, starting to pull back some, but there's Mega. We got Walmart earnings dropping in about 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes before Walmart earnings. They drop at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, Walmart earnings dropping in 6 minutes. No, you don't get ape if you buy it today. You only get it if you had them yesterday. Hey, what's up, Rich? Yeah, so we'll see how this impacts the market, guys. Walmart drops their earnings in 6 minutes, 5.5 minutes. Thank you, Jan. Thank you, Sanjay, for the tweets. We appreciate you guys. All right, guys. Megal at 22.35s. So we're watching that too. Forza, another one ramping up today. AMTD up to 814. So we got a lot of gappers in small cap land today. Walmart dropping their earnings in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes until Walmart numbers come out. Apple, you know, we got SPY up. AMC, date of record was yesterday. Do you still get ape if you bought it yesterday but sell it today? I'm not sure. As for that, I really don't know. Wait, so you like have a meet the parents cat, Daniel? AMC at 24s. Walmart, man. Just craziness this morning. And again, we're in Megal here. Apple lays off workers as part of the slowdown in hiring. Hey, what's up, Juan? Hey, good morning. Good morning, bro. Thank you, man. Why is today everything, though? Genuine question. Why? Also, y'all give me a follow on Twitter, bro. We got 2,200 plus Twitter followers. Y'all give me a follow right now. Don't be stingy. Here it is. Check out the link. Yeah, I'm holding a piece of AMC as well. I mean, I bought AMC. My entry price for AMC is 22. And so my entry price is way down here for AMC, which is nice. Right around here. The market's been tough to trade, though, guys. So, you know, again, take it slow, trade small. All right, guys. Yeah, for sure, Rich. But honestly, my trade is kind of working out, bro. High risk, high reward. Currently, I'm up 100%. You know, so I mean, hey, John, I'm not that active in chat because I drive all day, but I've been listening for the last 6 months and love your content and all info. Hey, thank you, Billy. Thanks, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Shout out to my man Billy for lurking in here. Not saying much, but that's okay. As long as you're here, brother, I appreciate you, man. Good luck. You know, thank you, man. Yeah, super interesting, Sam. We'll see what happens, dude. Marcus, 24 for me. Yeah, the next few weeks are going to be interesting. Again, the bigger day outside of today was going to be Friday. Friday is when the ape shares are unleashed to the world. And so that's going to be interesting. We got Bed Bath & Beyond right around $15. Right around $15 for BBBY. We're going to see if that holds. All right, guys. Walmart earnings coming out pretty soon. Yeah, I'm trying to sip coffee too. Whew. All right, guys. Walmart earnings, guys. Walmart earnings. Let's see what we show here. Walmart earnings are dropping sometime over the next minute. Let's see what we get. Bed Bath & Beyond bouncing up. You can see Walmart on the top right. Walmart earnings dropping soon, guys. Again, let's see what we get today. Bullish or bearish, let me know. Bed Bath & Beyond bouncing up to 1550s here. All right, so there we go. Let me look this Walmart earnings up yet. Still waiting on these numbers. The actual conference call for Walmart is scheduled for 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Let me check earnings whisper. All right, nothing out yet. Still waiting. All right. Still waiting on the Walmart numbers. They should be out now. They haven't updated anywhere yet, so still waiting for Walmart numbers to come out. Supposed to drop right now, but sometimes they're late. The Fed minutes report is tomorrow. It's not a Fed meeting. It's the Fed minutes report. Bullish or bearish on Walmart, guys? Waiting for the earnings to drop. Nothing out yet. All right, so here goes Walmart. Walmart dropped second quarter EPS of 188, second quarter adjusted EPS of 177. Second quarter Walmart international sales came in at 24.4 billion. Second quarter net revenue came in at 5.15 billion. Walmart US sales went up 7.1%. But yeah, second quarter EPS came in at 188. Adjusted EPS came in at 177. Posting these numbers in the chat. All right, so those are the numbers for Walmart. And so, so their EPS came in at, adjusted EPS came in at 167 or 177 versus 162 estimates. So better than expected here. They're better than expected. So yeah, Walmart's going to pump. And there it goes, up to 136 right now. So yeah, Walmart numbers came in better than expected. You see the numbers right here. No, 177. In fact, the consensus was 162, so better than expected. Bed Bath & Beyond popping up. And again, the interesting dynamic here, just to show you this dynamic, is that Walmart is retail. And when retail does good, sometimes the entire retail sector bumps, which includes Bed Bath & Beyond. Bed Bath & Beyond, BBBY, is a retail store. And so if Walmart does well, again, we are seeing some short-term sympathy with BBBY. So Walmart's pumping up, and in turn, BBBY is pumping up short-term with it in sympathy. Waiting on everything else. 1 second, guys. Bear with me. Why? It's almost like they want it to fail, some of these platforms here. So yeah, it's down year over year, but it beat estimates. Like, why are they showing this, bro? Okay, so this is very strange. So I'm using TOS. Like, here's the actual numbers. But the numbers came in at 177, which is down from 178 year over year. But it's better than expected. And sales beat estimates as well. So it's almost like some of these platforms, like, why would they change the way they use it? Usually they post EPS and then they post expectations, like what it was relative to expectations. EPS was 162. You know, and so in the end, like, it's almost like they don't want it to. Okay, here's the full Walmart numbers. Like, that is the full numbers right there. The EPS was 177. The consensus was 162. It is down from 178 year over year. But it's still better than expected. You know what I mean? Like, that's what they should show. And of course, it's not enough to keep Walmart down. It's up to 138.20s. Bed Bath & Beyond bumped up, but Walmart is flying here. Looking for guidance here. I don't see any guidance numbers yet. Yeah, just very strange how they posted this, where it's like most of the time the metric they use is relative to expectations, but instead they dropped relative to last time instead of expectations, which is strange. They maintained guidance for the second half of 23. So here is the full list of numbers here, and we'll add all of this here. There you go. And so here is the full Walmart results here. Oh my gosh, bro. Get out of here with the spams. Sheesh. Yeah, it's because they're bot. Half man. Yeah, so Walmart ramping. Bed Bath & Beyond following it up on sympathy. Looking good. Target might be running in anticipation of earnings tomorrow, as well as in sentiment with sympathy with Walmart. And so, yeah, Target bumping up with this as well in sympathy. Target up to 177 or so. Walmart up to 137s. HD starting to rebound here with these numbers. So, yeah, I mean, to be honest, guys, both of these retail stores did better than expected in terms of EPS and sales, and they all reaffirmed their guidance. And so, in terms of like metric results, they did better than expected in terms of sales numbers, in terms of EPS, in terms of guidance. They were on par with expectations, and so these numbers were not bad. I don't know why Home Depot dropped as much as it did when it first came out. I don't know why the first thing that they say is that it's down from last year, because I don't think that matters. I think what ultimately matters in terms of this is how they did relative to expectations, and Walmart and Home Depot did better than expected in both earnings, EPS, and sales numbers, and on par with expectations in terms of guidance. So good numbers here. Good numbers all around for retail. Retail might bump up. Yeah, it could be profit taking, but Walmart bumping it up now. Home Depot almost green again. Let's see if Walmart holds a VWAP right now. I think that's the big level to see if it holds. See if it holds a VWAP here. Meggle, yeah, we're in Meggle. We're in BBBY. We're in AMC. Meggle dipping down to 20. Let's see if it holds that spot. All right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and post the Walmart data here so that everybody else can see it. And yeah, Walmart bumping up, bouncing that VWAP. All right, guys, Walmart, see if it holds here. BBBY dipping down a little bit. AMC pumping back up over 24 here. Let's see if Meggle can rip up and hit VWAP now. Hey, what's up, Andrew? What's up, Michael James? What's up, dude? All right, guys, but yeah, Walmart dropped better than expected results all the way around for the most part. 78% of Americans expect a housing crash. I also saw that 75% of Americans are waiting. They're saying they're going to try to buy a home when the market does crash. So I don't know if I want to buy a house now, to be honest. Yeah, what's up, Pawn? Good morning, good morning. I guess that Home Depot is down because housing is now down due to rates. Walmart is up because people need to buy food and stuff. Yeah, for sure. And Walmart is kind of like a cheaper option relative to Target. And so, people are going to gravitate more towards Walmart in times of uncertainty than they are going to be with Target or Home Depot, I guess. Hey, what's up, Jason? Good morning, everyone. I've never owned at 47 so far, but it was on the play recently. I'll definitely wait until it crashes. Now property value has once again become overinflated. Yeah, 100%. I'm not buying right now, and I'm a real estate agent, or at least my real estate license is inactive currently. But as somebody who was a real estate agent historically and has been a real estate agent historically, I'm not buying right now. It's just too extended. Prices are up too much. Everybody wants to buy a home. That means you probably shouldn't. Bro, look at how crazy the IRS is, dude. Oh man, this is funny. Look at how crazy the IRS is, dude. Oh, bro, it says the IRS literally says on its form, income from illegal activities such as money from dealing illegal drugs must be included in your income on Schedule 1, Form Line 8 for your self-employment activity. Stolen property. If you steal property, you must report it. It's FMV in your income in the year you steal it, unless it's the same year you return it to the rightful owner. What? IRS, bro? Like, who was writing this, dude? Like, who was writing this? IRS, get out of here with that, dude. Y'all are crazy, bro. Nobody's going to tell you that. Mego at $20.95. We have Walmart up to $137.40. Like, they want their money, bro. They want their money. They don't care where it comes from, dude. Yeah, housing prices are obscene right now. All right, guys. So, yeah, Walmart bouncing that VWAP here. Should I buy this VWAP dip? Walmart had good numbers. Dragging the rest of retail up, which is good. Hopefully it continues. Hopefully. You know what's absolutely ridiculous? Okay, I'm going to tell you guys something. You know what's absolutely ridiculous at this point, bro? Yeah, she was talking to my mom yesterday, and she's seriously considering selling all her houses and just cashing out. I think what a lot of people are doing right now is they're selling their houses because they can get obscene prices for them. And then they're waiting for the market to drop, and then they're going to buy either their same houses or similar houses right back and just pocket the difference. Because I think the overarching conclusion that a lot of people have is that the market is going to drop or crash or whatever you want to call it in real estate. And with that, a lot of people are going to try to get a little flip play in terms of selling their current property, waiting for the market to drop, and then buying back up those same type of properties so that they can kind of take advantage of the extension in price on their end and profit from it. And I don't think it's a terrible idea. Again, I'm not saying you should. I really don't know what the market's going to do, of course, but I think that's what a lot of people are doing. Nice, Bullseye. Nice. Congrats. That's great. You can buy the tax stamps after your trouble. Yeah. Yeah. Market about to go red to green. Well, yeah, right now we got Walmart up, and that's pushing everything else up. I don't know if I want to buy this dip, though. We're going to see. SPY is technically, the SPY is red, but it's mostly green. It had a very bullish day yesterday. So the market is mostly green. Yeah, so the market is mostly green. It's been green over the last day. It's just, again, we had this huge, crazy extended move yesterday in the market, right? We had this big move up. With that, we're just kind of correcting some now, and we got some craziness running here. We got Megal. We have Megal. We have AMTD. We've got Forza. A lot of people watching AMC today. Again, yesterday was the date of record. What's up, Burrow? Yeah, I think a lot of people are doing that, Darwin. I think a lot of people are doing that. Dogecoin at 8.5 cents. All right, team. So yeah, so we have AMC starting to bump up, testing previous closing price. We got Walmart that's established a type of low here. I might buy this right now. 136.70s. Buy a small share size here. See what happens. Try to let the ride up. We got a little pullback from that. All right, guys. So yeah, so we're in Walmart, small. We're in Bed Bath & Beyond as well. Do you think that was the right move with my $150 account? I doubled my account. Hey, nice bullseye. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think that, like I said before, I think if you're trading with a $150 account, you're gonna have to swing for the fences with it. You know what I mean? Like you could try slow and steady growth, but the slow and steady growth for like $150 account is going to be almost nothing. And so I think the smaller the account, the more aggressive you have to be with it, you know? And so, yeah, just be careful. Remember, set stop losses. Good luck, you know? Oh, yeah, my bad, Douglas. All right, guys. So, yeah, we got AMC up there. Yeah. All right, guys. So let me know what you guys see here. We got Walmart bouncing up a little bit. Again, we are holding a little piece of this. All right, guys. Yeah, so we did get a bounce. All right, guys. We're looking to order book number. Tesla continues upward move. Yeah, Tesla's been running. We're in Walmart. Sorry, Jacob. Yeah, we're not wrapping up the show for at least a few hours. Sorry. I'll say that's kind of my filler word. People are mentioning I'm being stuck under PDT rule. Well, there's a few ways to get around the PDT rule. Mostly, though, like, okay, I'll put it this way. It depends on what you're trading. If you're trying to trade penny stocks, there is essentially no way to get around the PDT. Like, if you're trading pennies, you're basically SOL, you know, to get around the PDT rule. You can use a cash account, and I guess that's the better way if you're trying to really get around the PDT rule, is you use a cash account with penny stocks, right? Because you can use like a $1,000 or $2,000 account in penny stocks and get into a decent amount of day trades because they're penny stocks, right? So it's like, if you have a cash account, you essentially have to split your equity in half, and that's how much you get per day. You can't short, of course, you don't get margin. But if you have like $2,000, for instance, you use $1,000 one day, $1,000 the next, and then by the time the next day rolls around, your funds from the first day are settled, because you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade. And so if you buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, you got to wait 2 days to get that $1,000 put back into your account. And so you essentially have to do 1,000 one day, $1,000 the next. If you have a $2,000 account, for instance, you basically take your equity divided by 2. And that's how much you get per day, since you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle. And so with that, $1,000 per day in penny stocks is usually enough. If you buy, like, if there's a $2 stock and you buy 100 shares of that $2 stock, you're spending $200 in equity. You can do that 5 times a day with $2,000, right? So like, that's how you trade. You're not going to get unlimited trades, but you could probably get into like 20 or 30 day trades a week with a small cash account if you're trading penny stocks. But if you want to trade like me, the other way to get around the PDT rule is by checking out TopStep and other funded account programs like it. TopStep's a funded account program for traders. Essentially what they do is they give you a demo, and if you can hit their target on the demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K. Now remember, the Combine account is a demo account. So it is a demo account. And so if you see big traders in the Combine throwing up big numbers, that is a demo account, guys, a demo account. But you can try to get funded. They've been around the longest. They've been around for like over a decade. They're regulated for the US, pay out millions every year, fund thousands of traders a year. And essentially, if you look at the E-mini, like, a lot of people don't understand the futures market. If you look at the E-mini, it is reacting to Walmart here. So it's like, you can play these Walmart catalysts. Like, look at the E-mini. It looks very similar to Walmart here. And if you look at like the SPY, the E-mini does what the SPY does. It's essentially the S&P 500. And so you can trade essentially the S&P 500 with the E-mini on TopStep and try to get funded. And it's a great way to learn if you're new. It's $160 for the base package, which is a 50K package. But you can get 20% off if you use my link. Check it out. Of course, I'm biased in their favor naturally, because I get a commission if you sign up through me. But I do think it's a good way to check them out and try to learn and grow as a trader. And yeah, check them out. Here's the link. A lot cheaper to go TopStep than put up the money yourself, you know. Or you can use that same 1K a day daily if you enter and close the position same day. No, you can't. If you enter and close the position same day, you got to wait 2 days to get all that funds settled back. So if you spend $1,000 in equity on any specific day, say you take 5 trades where you buy $200 in equity, you buy 100 shares of a $2 stock 5 times in one specific day, you have spent $1,000 in equity, and you're going to have to wait 2 days. So if you do that on Monday, you're going to have to wait until Wednesday to get that funds, get those funds settled back into your account. And so you essentially have to divide your account by 2 if you're trading penny stocks to get around it. John, are you saying if you have over 25K, you still can get around the PDT? No, man, I can trade penny stocks as much as I want. No. Anything over 25K, you can trade anything as much as you want. You know, you can trade stocks, futures, whatever you want. I'm talking about specifically like small accounts, like 1, 2, 3,000, you know. AMTD ramping up here today. We're in Walmart as well. We bought the dip, small dip. We'll see what we get from this. But yeah, we are green in Walmart. We're green in AMC. We're green in Bed Bath & Beyond. So we got into a nice few little swing trades that we've been involved with. And they've been working out pretty well. Who to watch today? Me. You know. Oh, in options, that's probably true. Yeah, in options, you're right. Yeah, I mean, you can trade pennies if you have over 25K, but I'll tell you this, most of the big boys in trading do not do that. You know, most of the big boys in trading, once they hit over 25K, they start trading Tesla or something that has a lot bigger potential, you know, than a lot of these penny stocks. You know, now, not saying you can't make money doing it, but, you know, there's a reason most traders gravitate away from penny stocks once they hit a certain amount of equity in their account. It's because it's less favorable. It's harder to trade, you know. All right, guys. So Walmart consolidating over 137. So we got AMTD that is bumping up big. Yeah, for sure. Bbby to the moon. Yes, Uriel. It's all about splitting in half and every other day, but that's not always the case. But I'm not sure for why. I'm not for sure why. Well, I know. I mean, listen, if you spend 1,000, again, the T2 rule is what we're talking about. It used to be the T3 rule. Now it's the T2 rule. But it essentially states that you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade if you have a cash account. Right? That's one of the benefits of a margin account is that you get instant settlement. In a margin account, like I said, if I buy Walmart and I sell Walmart right now, I'm going to get all my equity that I spent in that trade immediately deposited back into my account so I can trade with it again and again and again. With a cash account, that's not the case. You got to wait 2 days for your funds to settle per the T2 rule. It's not the brokerage. It's the, I think it's I don't know who enacted the rule. Maybe the FTC or the SEC. I don't know, whoever. But yeah, T2 rule is what it's called. I can't sell that same security that same day. Well, okay, so you know more about that, John? I literally have a 1K account. So, Jason, what you're talking about, Jason? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, what you're referencing, Jason, is called the good faith violation. What that means, it's referencing to paying. It's referring to paying taxes Okay, so if I short a stock and take a big loss, if I buy a stock and take a big loss, you know, and wait for that stock to drop and then buy it back and then take another big loss and then make my money back same day. Okay, so if I lose, here's a better way to explain it. If I lose $1,000 on a stock on AMC, right? If I buy AMC and I lose $1,000 and then I sell it, and then later that day I buy AMC again and I make $1,000, I can't write off the first loss and basically get all of my money back and double my profit that way. That is what they're referencing. I think. Or no, wait, maybe that's the wash sale rule. Yeah, that's the wash sale rule. I'm sorry, I'm getting these mixed up. Okay, yeah, that's the wash sale rule. Good faith violation means you can't, okay, good faith, my bad. This is actually right. Good faith violation, these are all very jargony and I'm trying to remember what they all mean. Good faith violation means that you can't trade on unsettled funds and that you can get your account striked if you try to trade. So okay, you buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock with a cash account. You got to wait 2 days to get that funds settled back into your account. If you try to buy 1,000 shares of another stock the next day instead of 2 days later, and your broker allows you to do that, that is a good faith violation. That means that you are trading on funds that are not specifically settled in your account, and in turn, you get a violation for it. That is what it is. Sorry, I get those mixed up occasionally. Yeah. So that is what it is. My bad, guys. Yeah, like I said, I know what all these things are. I just get them mixed up sometimes because there's a lot of different ones. But yeah, it's basic. But usually you don't run into this problem. Like I have never gotten a good faith violation because, to be honest, my broker doesn't allow me to trade on unsettled funds. Like if I try to buy 1,000 shares before I have those funds settled in my account, my broker's gonna be like, "Nuh-uh, not today. You can't do that. It's not gonna let me." The trade's gonna say, "Hey, you don't have any equity." I mean, I don't have to worry about it because I have a $30,000 margin account, so it doesn't matter to me. That's not what happens to me. But I'm just saying, some brokers, I guess, allow you to do that, which I don't understand why, and then penalize you for it. You know, it's kind of like putting a big button in front of somebody and then saying, "Hey, don't press this button." And then when they press it, get mad. It's like, well, you put the button in front of them. You know, why don't you just design your platform better to where you don't allow that to happen? You know. Oh, wait, so you currently have a good faith, Jason? All right, Walmart at 136, guys, 136. Bed Bath & Beyond at 1550s. No, that's weird, Darwin. I'm not sure, man. Yeah, good faith violations are strange, to be honest. There's not a lot of sense with them. They don't make a lot of sense sometimes. Yeah, I don't know, Daniel. It's strange, dude. You know. All right, guys. So yeah, BBBY. We got about 79% of you saying yes. The BBBY craziness will continue today, and we got about 20% saying no, or 21% saying no. Walmart calls or puts. 53% said calls. 47% said puts, and of course, Walmart ramped up. Home Depot started to bounce back as well. Yeah. We'll see what we get. Honestly, very simple trading strategy. Very simple trading strategy is just looking for good earnings to come out, but watch stocks that just tank from it, and then buying those dips and swing trading it over the next day or two. Very just profitable strategies. I've been trading these for the last few months. Work very well. Yeah, I don't understand either, Chris. It's very strange. I've had 4 good faith violations in over a year. I don't know, man. I would ask, what brokerage are you on, Darwin? I think that matters too. Nice, Joshua. Yeah, did you see Cramer now is saying he likes Disney? It's like, bro, y'all need to hire me, Cramer. I've been talking about Disney since '95, dude. Hire me, Cramer. I'll tell you what to buy. You know. AMTD trying to hold here. We got Megal ramping up today as well, but it's starting to finally correct some. We got Walmart at 137. That looks good. Home Depot. We got AMC currently over 24s again, holding that $24 level. Yeah, well, it's probably there might be something referent like regarding good faith violations that has to do with taking a complete trade with unsettled funds. Like they might let you buy it, they might let you sell it with unsettled funds, but I don't think they want you to do both. Like take full positions where you buy and then sell on unsettled funds. I think they're going to see that as kind of free money for you, and they're not going to like it, and they might ping your account for it, is what it seems like. But I'm not, again, I've never really got one. I've never really had a brokerage that allows me to take positions on unsettled funds anyway. So I'm not sure why. Yeah, I don't know, Ricky. I've never had a good faith. I don't even know what the penalty is for him. Listen, I'm all about doing good things here. I'm all about doing good things, right? Like I'm all about like having like I'm all about giving back to people, but don't freaking film it and then try to get social brownie points for it. I don't know what type of, people are growing up nowadays. Like I saw some guy in a McDonald's drive-through give the random cashier $500 with a camera in their face. And then when the random cashier was just kind of like, okay, thank you, and like just like get the camera out of my face, please. They cried and cried, saying, I can't believe this person didn't appreciate the $500. It's just kind of like, bro, no, that person is paying for that $500, dude. Don't get it twisted. They are paying for that. You know what they're paying for it? And they're paying for it because you're putting their face everywhere. You're recording them. That's what they're paying for it. And they didn't agree to that. And so it's like, stop trying to get social brownie points, Like, that's not how you do it. If you want to give in private. Don't, Yeah, I've never had them allow me to do it on TD. Walmart, guys, back up to 137s. And again, we did buy this dip in Walmart. We did buy the dip. We're going to try to ride it up, see if it continues to bounce and move. Bed Bath & Beyond back over VWAP looking great now. And so we'll see if that continues as well. Hopefully it does. All right, so it says, according to Webull, after 3 violations in 12 months, your account will be restricted to using settled cash only. This means that if you sell a security, you must then wait 2 business days if it's a stock sale, or 1 business day if options. After 4 violations, your account will be restricted for 90 days. After 5, your account will be closed. So apparently Webull will let you do it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess there's some brokerages that allow it and some that don't, I guess. That's what it seems like to me. All right, Walmart up to 137.50. Hey, what's up, Larry? 90 days seems too strong or too long with companies like Citadel. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous, Chris, for sure. The Squeeze app is still running. I haven't updated it pretty soon. We're going to do some updates for it. But yeah, I just haven't messed with it lately. Yeah, Walmart beat earnings, had on par expectations, or had better than expected numbers, maintained guidance for, second half of 23, and had better than expected EPS relative to the 162 level we showed, 177. It is down about 1 penny year over year, but it was much better than expected here for Walmart. And this is kind of dragging everything else up. You can see Bed Bath & Beyond is currently up to 1560s. HD is at 313s. We got AMC up to 24s. Do you think Disney will get above 128 on its daily? I'm not sure, Denny, to be honest. I have no idea. I call Disney at 95. And so at this point in time, I'm not saying Disney is oversold, but it's certainly less of a buy for me at this point in time. I mean, it's up freaking 20-something% over the last couple weeks. And so with that, I'm just not about really buying it up here. And I'm already holding some, but yeah, I'm just not about buying it up here for me personally. It's just a little bit too high. I think Disney's an amazingly strong company and it makes tons of money. But in terms of extension, it's just not for me right now. I tend to prefer discounts instead of buying, instead of growth plays, I just want discounts, you know. So yeah, there's AMC. Here's Tesla. Tesla up to 935s here. We got the high from yesterday at 940. We'll see if that holds too. Tesla doing pretty well. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Eric? My donations go there. Yeah, for sure. That's the right way to do it. I mean, again, I'm for people giving, right? But don't give just to get social brownie points on social media. You know, like, I don't know how many times I see somebody post, I tipped so well yesterday to this waitress. It's like, bro, like, do it without trying to get social brownie points for it, man. You know? Yeah, so Walmart getting into streaming. Tesla yet to hit 1K. Still go up on the SPY, though. That beat is fake, though. I think we're going to fade at the open. They actually changed their guidance just to beat. No, their guidance isn't a beat. They're on par with expectations for their guidance. So Walmart, again, Walmart dropped, they reaffirmed their fiscal year guidance. They dropped EPS beat revenue of 152.6 billion, beat by about 2.5 billion. They maintained their guidance, so on par with expectations for their guidance from Walmart. Yeah. Remember, we do have the FOMC minutes meeting tomorrow. That's going to be interesting. We got Target and Home Depot. Or no, Home Depot dropped their numbers. But yeah, we got Target tomorrow and something else. Let me see what we got. We got Target and... We got Target. We got Lowe's tomorrow. And then tomorrow evening, we got Cisco. I'm going to cover all those. Chocolate over here. Polestar starts reservations for the 6th today, a Roadster. I see Dodge is discontinuing Charger and Challenger muscle cars. Sign of the times. I think they were oversaturated is what happened to them. Like, I think number one, I think the Hellcat purchases just, I think the Hellcat was so ridiculously fast that nobody wanted a Charger and a Challenger, you know? You know, and so I think, and I know that Hellcat is certainly interesting. I mean, I know they're both Chargers and Challengers, Hellcats, but I think they were so fast that nobody wanted the base one. And I also think they're oversaturated. I think that there's so many of those out there right now that they're not unique. They're not cool anymore. I remember when they first came out, everybody was like, ooh, Challenger, ooh, Charger. Now you see them every day. You see them constantly. And so I just think they got a little saturated in that regard. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Yeah, Walmart earnings look good. Target numbers tomorrow. Yeah, the Hellcats are amazingly fast, you know, and I think that'll be good for resale value. But I just think that they're saturated. Hey, nice, Ricky. Good trade, bro. Good trade, man. Smile Direct Club thoughts? I'm skeptical of Smile Direct Club, but at the same time though, I've been saying this for the last year, back when SDC was at like $8 or $9. Now maybe they're cheap now, and I do think that we might see some resurgence here, and that's what we're getting. So not too bad on a short-term chart. I think it's so cheap at this point in time that it might be a value play. But again, you know, we'll see. Looks good. Looks good in pre-market. Walmart is bumping up some. We bought the dip in Walmart as well. AMC up to over 24s. Tesla at 934s as well. So we got some movement there too. Chris, man, what happened? I don't even see the... Oh, in front of the employee who I was giving the money to for good reason was shocked I was giving this person a tip. Yeah. For sure, man. 100%, dude. Like, that's what, honestly, at this point in time, you got to ask the restaurants if the server gets the money, because some of them will take the money, unfortunately. It's just kind of sleazy. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Happy Tuesday to you as well, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah. That was the A word, is what it was. Did they? Well, right now I'm not saying that they beat guidance, is what I'm saying. Walmart beat in terms of EPS and sales. They actually they came in neutral with guidance, is what I'm showing here. When did they slash it? What did they have it at previously, Abby? Yeah, that's exactly right. Cohen has purchased 60,750. Wait, what number is that? 60,758 BBBY shares. Oh, all good, Chris. Yeah. I might be able to let it chill. It just saves me some work though, but it might be a little overboard now in terms of like what everything allows. You know. All right, team. Tesla up there here. We got Walmart at 137s. Again, we did buy that dip. Let's see if we run up here. Let's see if this drags the rest of the market up as well. Today we got AMC over 24s. Is that 2409s? Hey, what's up, Chris? Hey, what's up, Ali B? PBR. Home Depot. There's PBR at 1360s. Apple at 173. Yeah, all good, dude. Home Depot, man. Walmart. Let's see if they can go green today, man. Let's see if they go green. Looking at the polls here, we did have a poll. Bullish or bearish on Walmart at HD earnings. 61% are bullish, 39% are bearish. Yeah, DNA. I've heard DNA ripping up too. AMC dipping. Here's DNA. We also have Megal dipping as well. DNA popping up at 428. Let's see if it holds VWAP now. I don't know. We'll see, dude. What's up, sub? Free my grandma? I hope so, dude. Hey, what's up, Mark? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing great today. Yeah, I'm good, Chris. Again, here's AMC at 24s. Again, we bought the dip in Walmart. AMC starting to come back. BBBY is pumping back up. Let's see if we get over 16 for BBBY. We do have Smile Direct Club running up too. Maybe I'll go buy a Silverado with a loud muffler and think I'm cool. Hey, honestly, I like Chevys. Silverados are cool, man. Don't hate on my Chevys. PBR says 30% dividend. 30%. Then it must be an incredibly risky hold. Let's see. Yeah. It's not really super. I mean, it's volatile. Don't get me wrong. But expectations for SE? C Limited? I don't know enough about it. Snap might be bottomed out at 10. Yeah, I'm looking for a dip buy in some of these. Like another dip. Let's see if we can get one. GIGM. Yeah, GIGM just broke highs. It's up there. Here's the SPY itself. SPY up to 428. Started to test previous potential green days, or green day on the SPY. Here's the Q. Q is the market and the SPY have just bumped up over the last few days, though. Here's Home Depot. BBBY starting to pump here, guys. Look at BBBY. It's starting to get up there. All right, guys. So, yeah, sorry. Had to take my hoodie off, man. It's hot. It's hot in here now. It's cold this morning. Yeah, but everyone drives the same truck and thinks they're cool. That's my point. Well, truck drivers generally think they're cool as a whole. I drive a Tundra. Tundras are fun. Might be a little saturated, I guess. All right, team. What's your favorite stock right now and why? Home Depot is still down on the day. Let me know if you think it's a dip buy right now. Bed Bath & Beyond consolidating over VWAP, which I think is a great sign. AMC over 24s. SPI Financials came out yesterday. Earnings today and after hours did well last quarter. What's the symbol? SPI? What do you think oil's going? Honestly, 50K ain't bad right now, to be honest, because everything else is ridiculous. Yeah, I've seen SPY, but it's just a penny stock, so I don't trust holding those long term. What do you think oil's going? I really don't know. Oil is the question mark for me right now. Walmart is popping up a little bit. Yeah, what's up, JJ? Yeah, a lot of people talking about GIGM here. It's up there to 305. Let's see if this has a catalyst here that's influencing it for GIGM. All right, so they, on late July, they dropped EPS and sales. I don't see any catalyst here. It might be sympathy, I'm assuming, or something. Here's HD. Walmart up there, though. Let's see if this pops back up and continues. And let's see if it drags, other retail stocks like BBBY up with it. You at all interested in becoming a financial advisor? No, not particularly. You know, I mean, you got some certifications you can get as traders. Like you can get CMT certification, but to be honest, from what most people say, CMT certs are essentially useless. You got to get a certified market. What is it? There's CMT versus. I think it's a CMA. Chartered market technician. Yeah, somebody said I work for a quant-heavy market-making firm. I'd count it against the candidate if they had a chartered market technician designation. And I think that's the thing. Like, I think there's other designations. So CFA is the one that holds the most weight. So CMT is cool and all, but I think CFA. Fours are running up. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, HD's already out. Here's HD's numbers if you want to see them real quick. I'll post the HD numbers in chat, but yeah, it's already out. But yeah, in terms of like technicals, again, for most people I've talked to, and I have some friends that live by me that are finance, people. I've got some friends in another neighborhood here, about a 10-minute drive away from me that we go to and chill with sometimes. But from what they're saying, chartered financial analysts can get you a job, but a CMT, a lot of them see it as kind of a fluff thing, and that they're not actually going to use it. But the only thing I would consider is a stockbroker. I would consider becoming a stockbroker, but I also live in Texas, and so I'm not going to be delusional about my potential as a stockbroker here in Texas. You know what I mean? Yeah, here is the HD numbers right here. Home Depot came in better than expected. Very similar to Walmart, where they came in better than expected in both EPS and sales, but they were on par with expectations in terms of guidance. And so better than expected in a lot of ways, but guidance was neutral. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, I don't really like financial advisors. I think that it's usually just going to be better to... Here, I'm going to take half of my Walmart position off because, we're already in this. And we've already made money. And so we're going to lock in our trade. That way we don't have to worry about it anymore. And we can just kind of be loose with the rest. All right, so we just took half off. We're going to sit on the rest and just let it roll. And again, another trade, guys. Another trade. Exactly what I told you, where we buy the dip after earnings are released. And we ride it up. We're going to let the rest ride, too. All right, yeah, you can message me, JJ. IZA and IONQ are my top stocks in pre-market. What do you expect for September Fed numbers? I don't know. Fed minutes is going to come out tomorrow. We already know what the rate hike numbers are going to be. So we already know what they did, the decision. So just to put this in perspective, so a lot of people are talking about the Fed meeting coming up tomorrow. What this is called the Fed minutes report. So every 6 weeks, the Fed meets to determine whether they want to raise or lower rates for their rate hike decision. And after they make that decision, they announce it to the public. And then a few weeks after that, they do what's called the Fed minutes report, which is really a PDF file that's about like 10 to 12 pages that details the exact, or maybe it's like 4 pages, that details the reason they chose to make that decision regarding the rate hike. And so that's the Fed minutes report, but it is a market catalyst that a lot of people pay attention to. It's going to happen tomorrow, and we're going to stream it all completely live on stream, go over what it says as soon as we get it, as soon as it drops. And so hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate you all, team. And yeah, let's keep growing. All right, but the real reason they're looking at the Fed minutes report is to see if they're going to raise rates more or less next time. Like, that's the real reason. And so, they look at the Fed minutes report to see like an explanation on why they chose to make those rates, and also what their predictions are ultimately going to be for next month's Fed meeting. I believe the next month's Fed meeting is going to be on the 20th of September. Not 100% sure though, but I think it's then. Walmart up to 138.50s, guys, up to 138. So Walmart, bump it up here. You love to see it. Still riding this up, and again, we held a piece of it. Bought the dip after earnings, and yeah, you love to see it. Yeah, Jim Cramer does not want that ape smoke. I don't think he does, bro. You see him pivot in what he's been saying over the last couple days. So yeah, Jim Cramer, somebody who used to be notoriously anti-AMC, anti-GameStop, anti-meme stocks, is now basically just trying to pander to them, is what it is. And we'll see, man. I don't know what he's going to do now, but I know he's saying Disney's a buy. Yeah, I mean, I think this cycle of inflation is going to be short term. Hopefully, I hope it is. It's all relative to pricing. So, like, if we look at gas in my area, a lot of this has to do with energy pricing, guys. So, if you look at like gas prices in my area right now, gas prices in my area are roughly $3.20. Not bad, bro. Not bad. So, pricing has gone down, and so inflation has gone down over the last few months. So, I'm pretty bullish, and I think that's what's going on with this market right now, is that people are seeing that prices have noticeably dropped, and that's great. You know, that's doing what the Fed wanted them to do in the last rate hike decision. CPI came down; it was at 8.5% relative to the 8.7% expectations, and so yeah. Ooh, dude, the Game of Thrones prequel comes out in less than a week. Comes out Sunday. Ooh, I'm excited. Yeah, well, that's what I said. The next rate hike decision, I believe, is September 20th, if I remember correctly, Larry. Hey, thank you, Sam. Hope you as well, dude. Yeah, it's a Game of Thrones is a PS5 game where you kind of go back and forth sitting in like a musical chairs type game, but it's with like a throne instead. You know, it's pretty fun. You gotta check it out. Bed Bath & Beyond pulling back down to 1560s. We're watching that. Walmart at 138s. Home Depot at 311s here. Do you think this could lead to deflation? And how do you think this historical bull cycle is going to end? Well, we already had deflation, you know, at least in terms of July's numbers. We did have deflationary numbers where we came in at minus 0.5%, you know, so we are down, you know, in terms of inflationary numbers for July. And so, yeah, that's good so far. We'll see if it continues naturally, but, you know, I'm hoping we do. Again, I usually like to look around my area and see what that shows me in terms of like what my prices are in my area. I think that's a great gauge on what inflationary data is going to show. I think it's a great gauge on whether, you know, the Fed is going to continue raising rates at higher and more aggressive numbers, or if they're going to start easing it a little bit. And again, in my area, I've seen prices drop. It's one of the reasons that I was pretty bullish on the latest CPI data. I thought it would be lower than expected. Another reason I thought that the inflationary data would be lower than expected for July, as well as the rate hike was going to be a smaller hike than expected as well, which is good. Yeah, so the date of record for the ape shares was yesterday. And so we're going to get some ape shares. We'll see what it looks like when it comes out. All right, guys. So Walmart dipping down a little bit. Home Depot is as well. AMC is, and Bed Bath & Beyond all dropping here, team. All dropping down. All right, guys. So yeah, AMC now under 24. I don't think that's good. Bed Bath & Beyond at 1560s. All right, guys. So Walmart bouncing at 138. Let's see if this is a support level. It looks like it's acting as one. 138 right here. Let's see if we hold that. HD still got a long way to go. Bed Bath & Beyond is consolidating. You can see it's holding VWAP, and I think that's going to be like influential of sentiment here, whether we can continue to hold VWAP for BBBY. I think AMC $24 is a big relevant level that we should be paying attention to for AMC. Now, who knows if it's actually going to hold these levels, but yeah, let's see. AMC up to 24 right now, 24. No, I don't think so, Sub. I think the 15th was the date of record. I think the dividend is coming out on the 19th, if I remember correctly, Sub. I'm pretty sure that's right. So I'm pretty sure that the date of record was yesterday, the 15th, for holding AMC to get APE. And then I think you're actually going to get APE on the 19th, on Friday, I think is when it comes out. All right, guys. So, yeah, Walmart trying to hold 138s. BBBY still holding over VWAP. We got AMC that is under 24s. Let me know if you think that's a good or bad sign. So we do have 138s for Walmart, Home Depot at 311 12s. So we got Bed Bath & Beyond. Again, let me know what you guys are seeing. I see Mego started to run and then basically just crapped out last time I looked at it. But it did bounce at the previous closing price, right at 1773. And I think that's relevant. We also have FRZA at 920s that we're paying attention to. So Forza has been ripping up. AMTD, which was related to HKD and the craziness that happened there a few weeks ago. That one is back over VWAP at 308s, and we're going to see if that holds also today. Cisco earnings are coming out tomorrow. I don't think there's any big ones today, though. We do have the SPY itself that is consolidating under the previous closing price, so it's technically red on the day. And we'll see if that red action continues here. But yeah, Walmart and HD both dropped better than expected EPS and sales results and on par guidance for both of these. And so we'll see. Yeah, let me know. AMC has 86.5 million worth of quarterly interest payments. Walmart has a positive beta, so generally it's going to go with the market. What is the market's future saying? Well, market is slightly red on the day so far, right under the previous closing price, but not much. It's pretty neutral. It's technically red, but it's mostly neutral. Is anybody long-term investors? Yeah, I certainly am. I think long-term investing is the easiest money to make in the market. Yeah, the date of record was yesterday. It said whoever is holding AMC at the close on the 19th will get the APE on 22nd. 22nd for APE. I thought, yeah, I don't charge for anything. Everything we do here is free. So yeah, if you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate you all. But yeah, let me check this one more time. I mean, I know originally the date of record was the 15th for APE, and then the actual distribution date was the 19th on Friday of this week. But they might have changed it. APE date of record. According to the deep dive, it says if you hold AMC shares as of the close on August 15th and hold those shares until the ex-dividend date, you will receive 1/8. Tomorrow is T+2 to the rate. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's the 19th for the distribution date. Everybody I'm showing right now, from Forex.com to Tasty Trade, are all saying that yesterday, the 15th, was the record date, and that they're going to be paid at the close of business on August 19th, so Friday. That's what I'm showing here. And we are bouncing off of that 138 level we mentioned here from Walmart also. But yeah, everywhere I'm looking at shows the date of record to be the 15th, which was yesterday. I mean, now I can look it up again. Ape, date of record. They might have changed it, but what I'm showing, this was posted on CNBC just after the record date of August 15th. Yep, according to Andy Lee. So yeah, everywhere I'm looking at shows the date of record to be yesterday, the 15th. 8/19 is the date of issuance of Ape. Yeah, so everywhere I'm looking is saying that as well. So where are y'all getting the 22nd from? Hey, thank you, Larson. Better than expected. Love these terms. Well, I mean, if you've been paying attention to any earnings lately, SPY, rip it up, guys. Look at the SPY up to 428s. But yeah, if you pay attention to any earnings releases, or if you have over the last few years, really decades, what the most important metric in terms of guidance, or in terms of these are the things to understand about earnings in general. Earnings in general, the actual numbers don't matter. They never have. A company can lose 100 million, but if they expected to lose 300 million, that company's probably going to ramp up. It's about expectations. It's not about the actual number most of the time. Even with stuff like CPI data, it's not about the actual number. It's about the expectations versus reality. That is what is the most important thing in terms of earnings, in terms of fundamental data as a whole, as well as with inflationary data. Again, same thing. It's always been about the expectations for it, and while the other really important metric is guidance. Guidance is the other thing. But again, it's all about expectational numbers versus reality. It's expectations versus reality, and that's going to influence it more than anything else. All right, guys, SPY testing these highs here. What large cap is pumping up? Because it's something that's got to be dragging the market up here. Q, maybe Tesla? Yeah, Tesla's bouncing up a little bit. There's the SPY. Here's Tesla. Walmart did bounce there. Here's AMC. Over 24 again. That's good. I think people still go to movies. I think it's an event. I think movie theaters are here to stay. Now, I love movies. I'm a big movie guy, but I think movie theaters are here to stay. I think that regardless of what they offer at home, I think people are still going to go see movies. And I think it's date nights. I think kids are going to want a place to socialize. And one of the places that teenagers socialize, young people socialize, are movie theaters. And so it's kind of like roller rinks. You know what I mean? Hey, my man Jose, morning, Memphis University, got a new coach. My daughter plays softball there. She played for 6 years for Houston softball. I guess AMTD today's runner. Hey, what's up, Jose? Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, man. My daughter starts softball this year. But yeah, that's great, man. That's awesome, dude. She played for 6 years for Houston. Nice. Yeah, I don't really watch softball that much. My daughter plays it heavily, though, so I play it in turn. I try to get my daughter to be a pitcher, but she's really good. She's right now second base. So my daughter's the second baseman now, but she's solid. Amazon is the large cap pumping. Okay, got you. Yeah. Amazon breaking highs. That's right. So he's actually correct. Here's Amazon. Amazon is what's dragging the market up. Look at Amazon up to 144s. Remember the split price for the split price for Amazon was like 120, 122 or something like that. Amazon is now up to 144s here. So an amazing gain here for Amazon over the last couple of weeks since the split. And we'll see if it continues. Mine is a catcher. Catcher's a great position, man. One of the most important. But thank you again, Jose. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate the love and support, dude, for sure. Everything seems to be high. Is it time for at least a small pullback? I'm going to be waiting to buy anything substantially long-term or anything, not long-term, but I'm going to wait to buy my swing trades for pullbacks now. I'm not going to buy them up here. You know, I think they're just a little too extended. AMC did break back over the previous VWAP area at 24. So AMC did pop back over VWAP here, and that's great. Hopefully it continues. But yeah, AMC up. We got Walmart again testing that 138 level. All right, guys, we got 138s, 138s. But yeah, Walmart earnings up to 138. Walmart dropped better than expected numbers here too. VWAP is the volume weighted average price, Michael. It is a level at which a stock changes trends. You know, it goes bullish or bearish in the VWAP. Over VWAP is bullish short-term trend. Under VWAP is bearish short-term trend. So it's just a volume-weighted moving average that identifies trends. Traders use it to identify trends, that is. Carlos says Lucid. Check it out. Yeah, Lucid back over VWAP now. Yeah, we got Polestar ramping up too. Tesla up to 934s. I think a lot of this is just bullish on what Tesla has done over the last few days. Doesn't Peloton have earnings coming out sometime soon too? Let's see what Peloton numbers are going to be. Yeah, Peloton third quarter earnings call. Oh no, so this is May. You'd think, all right, so PTON. So PTON should be coming out with their earnings report sometime in the next couple of weeks, right? All right, guys. We're gonna have to just look up earnings whisper for PTON. But yeah, so Walmart's still testing that 390 or 138 level. Holding. AMC popping back up. We're still in BBBY. We're gonna see what that one does too. August 25th. Okay, so we are talking about next Thursday for PTON. Gotcha. We'll cover that too, as we do. Walmart up there big. All right, guys. So, yeah, Walmart's still consolidating. Home Depot's starting to edge higher. We do have BBBY testing the VWAP at 1560s. Let's see if it actually holds. I'm at Home Depot. Should I tell them their stocks are down? Maybe, bro. Yeah, we'll see. All right, guys. BBBY dipping under 1550s. Under 1550s. Oof. Let's see if it actually holds here, guys. Let's see. I'm waiting for it. Snap so cheap under $15. Yeah, I like Snap long term, but the short term questions here are a little bit too much for me. You know. So the short-term questions are just a little bit too much for me, you know? All right, guys. So yeah, so we do have Walmart consolidating, BBBY testing 50-50, and I think that's going to be an important level to kind of watch to see what happens there. Tesla up to 934s. All right, guys. So BBBY starting to dip here. We do have Tesla bumping up. Here's AMC though. AMC is now up to 24s, so it's consolidating. Let's see if it holds. But BBBY did dip under the 1550 level and the VWAP level, which is certainly not good. It's not what you want to see. That's for sure. But who knows if it'll continue to hold. All right, so back to the 1540s. Let's see if it holds. It's up so much over the last few days that I don't think it matters too much, though. You know, I mean, this dip is very small relative to like the last couple days here. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, like it's dipping down short term, but Bed Bath & Beyond is up huge over the last couple, you know, really the last week. And so again, I don't think it's something that I'm not going to get all doom and gloom about yet, but I think it's important to pay attention to. Again, are you guys buying this dip? Snap popping? Look at Snap here. There's AMC. Snap up to 1260. So yeah, Snap is running up big. And again, Snap has hundreds and hundreds of millions of users here. That's the thing about Snap. It's like, yeah, they have monetization problems, sure. But like they just rake in numbers in terms of their viewers and their users. Their daily active users is obscenely high. And so, you know, watch, just to put this into perspective for Snapchat, and it's growing year over year. So Snapchat DAU came in at 347 million daily active users for Snapchat. And so obscenely high. And so anytime you have that many viewers, I don't care how hard it is to monetize, they'll eventually find a freaking way here, in my opinion. Now, again, maybe I'm wrong. Let me guys know what you guys think. Maybe I'm wrong here, but I don't think I am. And I think that long term, I like Snapchat. Short term, we'll see though. Snapchat is up big. It's up to 1260s. It's just got so many users. APR going to run like BBR. Yeah, there's Snap. It's up. APR in. It's up to 470s. We'll see. Here's AMC. Watching Walmart. Walmart's kind of slow at this point. Snapchat will find a way to monetize. Yeah, that's kind of what I believe. All right, guys, so I'm doing this thing where we do one advertisement every hour, okay? And so don't get mad, you know, but we're doing this thing where we do one ad every hour. And for today's hour ad, we're promoting Stonk.tech. What this platform is really ultimately trying to do is protect and help retail traders. So they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access once they go live, saving you hundreds. They're eventually going to do zero commission. And again, it's a trading social media platform that I am going to be on. And their job is to help traders grow. They got a lot of great articles. And their goal is to help retail. Like that's what they're trying to do, is benefit and promote retail traders and help retail traders grow. We're going to be on them when they go live. Again, I'll consider it a favor if I love you here. Yeah, tell the kids to come say. But yeah, they trading social media platform, their job is to help retail traders. Again, so if you want to know who's on your side, check out stonk.tech. You can join the waitlist. I'll consider it a favor if you do. And yeah, check it out here. I'll post this link. They're going to go live pretty soon. And again, we're going to be on it, talking about it, going live. Check it out, the tools. It's kind of like stock twits, but they're actually going to have tools for traders. So check it out. There's the link. There we go. Walmart at 138. Yeah, I like Intel as well. And again, Intel, I had a really nice swing trade on a few weeks ago. I'm not sure, Swervin. I think you get ape, but I'm not 100% sure, Swervin. All right, guys. Love you.
Love you.
Here, do not trip on those wires.
Yeah.
All right. Love you. Have a good day at school.
Thank you.
I will reach out to them and see when they're going live. From what I always understand, it's going to be early September. Here, don't step on those cords. Oh, it's all right. All right, dude. Love you, man. Have a good day. All right, bro. Have fun at school, dude, okay? All right, guys. Kids are off to school. Megal running here. So, yeah, Megal back up over VWAP. That's great. That's what it needs, to be honest. It needs to hold. Again, we had a small piece of Megal. We talked about it yesterday. Small risk, big reward, potential trade. And so, yeah, we'll see how they perform. But I saw they ripped up and then they dipped a little bit. All right, guys. And yeah, BBBY is now under VWAP. It's under the volume weighted average price. So we'll see. Let's see if it does anything now. What is y'all's favorite stock today and why? Let me check on the chat a little bit. Man, I got too many windows up. All right, so BBBY is dipping under VWAP, guys. So it is dropping. It is taking under VWAP. Intel, has it found support? Yeah, I mean, that's okay. You know, again, I believe in Intel long term. And so short term, who knows what it's going to do. Mullen looks ready to break out. John, can you explain how a short position would work going into this dividend from AMC? So they also short ape as well. Honestly, I'm not sure in that regard, to be honest, Chris. That's not something that I'm super well versed in. As for like how this is going to play out, the dividend isn't even live yet, so I'm not sure how it's going to work. I think what the common logic that a lot of people are using is that it's going to be able to show where the naked shorts are in the trade. But again, somebody here might be able to answer that a little bit as well. What is the most boring stock? I would say maybe GE. What's the most boring stock in the stock market, guys? I would say maybe like GE. You know, I always thought GE's been pretty boring. You know, range is always very small and kind of slow and neutral. All right, guys. We do have building permits and housing starts coming out in 1 minute, guys. Building permits and housing starts coming out in a minute. Let's see what those show. All right, so building starts and housing permits should be out right now. Let's see what they show. We're going to wait for these to update here. And there's AMC at 2405. Still trying to hold. Kodak, GE, and AT&T. Yeah, I mean, I just think GE is just kind of dull. You know. But yeah, AMC still trying up there. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hope you're doing good, bro. Yeah, I ended up taking my mom's dog, Rick, Cindy. Great dog. Much bigger than Rosie, too. But a good dog. Just a good dog. I don't know if mom had enough space for her, so just great dog, though. Hope you're doing good, bro. Any swings? I'm holding some stuff. I've been holding BBBY for the last couple days. I've been holding AMC. I'm holding Walmart currently. It's not really a swing trade. It's more of like a day trade, but I am holding it. Again, we're trying to check these housing start numbers. All right, so building permits for July came in at 1.674 versus 1.64. So I'll post these numbers here as well so you guys can see them. All right, so here's the building permits here. We're going to actually just drop these in chat so you guys can see. So yeah, SPY is reacting negatively to these. Down to 428. So SPY is tanking negatively. And so again, there is housing starts for July came in at 1.446 versus 1.54 million. So housing starts came in lower than expected. Building permits came in higher than expected. Here, guys, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. All right, sorry guys. Yeah, so we have SPY dipping down. You can see the building permits we dropped in chat. Sorry, I had to let Cindy out real quick. Cindy was howling to let her out, so we had to go let her out. But yeah, so right now market is reacting negatively. Kind of mixed numbers though, in terms of like what we actually have here. We had better than expected building permits, higher than expected building permits, worse than expected housing starts. It's a mixed results here, really mixed results. Here's the Walmart numbers that we have been talking about all morning. But market's reacting negatively here. You can see BBY. VRE. What's up, Joel? Nice costume. Yeah, bro. How do I look, dude? I got a mask on right now, you know. But yeah. We got SPY dipping down a little bit. We do have Walmart up there to 138. So we're kind of seeing the dip in Walmart potentially here if it'll hold. It's what we want. We are holding a piece of Walmart that we bought after the earnings drop. We ended up buying Walmart right around 137s. And so, again, we are still holding that. And who knows what this one's going to do leading up to that. But we are still holding it. SPY down, Bed Bath & Beyond down, testing $15 here. So we'll see if BBBY can hold 15. We do have Home Depot, which again, I think is going to broadly impact retail with Walmart dipping down to the VWAP. They both dropped better than expected EPS and sales, and then on par guidance expectations for both Walmart and Home Depot. And so with that, I'm curious as to why they are dropping, or why at least Home Depot dropping. A lot of people thought it was just due to profit taking, which is plausible. But who knows what we're going to get moving forward with these. Bed Bath & Beyond, I think, needs to just hold at 15 and then continue back over VWAP if it wants to, you know, look better. But I do think that BBBY has been incredibly powerful over the last couple of days, and I don't expect it to just go up forever. I don't think that's a reasonable expectation for it. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens. SPY initially reacting negatively here. We're still watching AMC. AMC's been mostly just consolidating at 24 bucks. Nothing really too crazy for this one. Mostly just been chilling at $24 here, and so we'll see if it holds. Yeah, the Robin Hooders open up in what, like 12 minutes or 22 minutes. All right, Walmart just dipped pretty sizably. Luckily, we took a little piece of this off, as we told you guys we did, around 138. But Walmart just slammed down. It must have been something that they said during their earnings call, which is what I'm assuming here. AMC up big. Robinhood is already trading. Yeah, y'all might be right. I'm not sure. I just remember everybody always telling me 8 a.m. I don't know how much volume it really brings towards it. I know Robinhood lets you trade at 4:30 or 5 a.m. anyway. So I think Robinhood actually lets you trade a little bit longer than TD Ameritrade. I mean, I don't really ever trade that early, though, so it's not really something that really affects me in any type of big significant way. But, you know, it might be important to pay attention to. Megal, yeah, we're already watching. And again, remember yesterday we did tell you guys we bought a little dip in Megal here. Hey, what's up, Cincinnati? Yeah, Hood is non-productive. Has no effect on market. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well. AMC back over 24. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, Mego's struggling. It's trying. Walmart, they must have said something bad during their earnings call. Because it's starting to come back, but still not great. AMC still over 24s. Let's see if Walmart ends up fighting back. It's trying. Yeah, I don't like talking about what my actual sizing is in any of them, Larry. Too much liability, I think. It can get too weird, you know. Mego at 20, but we already scaled out of most of our Walmart, but we're still holding a piece though. BBBY is at 1540s. We got AMC over 24s. AMC back up to 24.05. And again, remember, yesterday was the date of record. So yesterday was the date of record for AMC. Walmart almost back up to 138s here, so that looks pretty solid. UNG, yeah, we got Bed Bath & Beyond trying. Mego dipping under 20 now. Under VWAP at least. GNOX, GBOC. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate you. Yeah, all good, man. No worries. All right, guys. So Walmart trying here. We do have Mego down to 20.6 that we're keeping an eye on here. Here's HD. Still dipping down some. Not really doing too much. Hopefully we get something show up here. Yeah, FRZA. A lot of people have been talking about FRZA too. Forza EV truck maker. Just kind of going crazy with some of the stuff they're doing. Super interesting, I think. But again, I just don't know enough about the niche to really be super confident in it in one way or another, in all honesty. But it has been pretty volatile this morning for Forza. Yeah, GBOX. Starting to get over a VWAP here. Walmart coming back down under 137.40s. Yeah, EV boats. Yeah, BBBY starting to pop back up. It's at 1540s right now, so we're keeping an eye on that. AMC still around 24 consolidating here, but Walmart must be saying something during their earnings call. Is anybody listening to the earnings call? And if you are, let me know what you guys are saying. And let me know what you guys hear from Walmart, the earnings call. I'm looking at Walmart now to see if they're posting anything. Walmart said baby formula availability is now improving, according to Reuters. They revealed pressure on fiscal year 23 profit expectations is what's going on. So that's kind of what this is. AMC down to 24s. Keep an eye on that. Gotcha, Douglas. I'll check that out. So yeah, Walmart back up to almost 138s. Hopefully they do better. I mean, again, Walmart and Home Depot retail numbers dropped good numbers. Like, they were good. They had good EPS, good sales numbers. And so with all of that stuff in the books, we'll see what they do. We'll see what they show, you know. Hopefully Walmart continues to rip up. We ended up buying the dip at 137 and then taking profit on the bounce. And so with that, you know, who knows if we're going to get some continuations in Walmart, what's going to happen on that front. But I'm hoping we do. And again, we're still holding a small piece of this, just in case we do, you know. Walmart back up to 137.80s, 137.80s. Meggle, yeah, I'm holding one share. I bought one share of Meggle yesterday or the day before, just in anticipation of it potentially running up. I know it was at 250s, kind of a crazy IPO. And so if you look at this, you know, the IPO has been kind of ridiculous. YOLO Walmart calls. I'm ready. Hey, nice, Tristan. Hey, good luck, brother. This track is Wages by Dylan Sitz. Got some guitar in there. I like it. Walmart up to 139 or 138s almost here. Meggle up to 21s, AMC up to 23s or 24s. Yeah, Meggle. AMTD was also another runner today too. Here's AMTD up to 290s. Again, we still got about 40 minutes until the market. There we go. We've still got about 40 minutes until the market opens up. And so who knows if we get something great today or not. Market actually had a pretty solid green day yesterday. Walmart's at 137.60s currently. 137.60s. So again, bullish or bearish on Walmart here, guys. We got our poll on the stream that we've been doing. And so far on the poll, we got about 500 votes. 61% are bullish. 39% are bearish. And so we'll see if that continues. We'll see if it continues. Hopefully it does. And let's see if we get some market volatility and goodness today. Walmart's mostly been consolidating between this range. You can see it here. The bottom is right around 137s. Bottom is right around 137s, and then the top is at 138s. The 138.60 level is the high of the day for Walmart. But yeah, as we push forward in the day, we'll see what we get for the rest of the day. But yeah, about 40 minutes until the market opens. Still got about 400 people here already, and so we appreciate you all joining us today on the stream. Appreciate the love and support, team, of course. Looking at Meggle. Meggle's at $21 here. The thing about Meggle is it's a recent IPO. Like, look, it IPO'd back on the 5th of August. It's currently at 1770, or it's currently at like 20 something right now. But it got all the way up to 25. And so the volatility scares me in terms of like sizable positions. But I do think it makes you able to potentially get some like really big reward, small risk trades. Like, again, I bought this one yesterday at like $10. And who knows what this is going to do. Of course, I wish I would have bought more now that I'm up almost 100% or whatever I'm up. But again, I mean, anytime you got a big rangy stock like this, maybe there's some value in buying the dip. Of course, there's a ton of risk and you might just lose everything. Whenever you get a crazy volatile stock like this, there's obvious risk there. And we'll see what happens. But I am holding a tiny piece. Sorry. Meggle. Yeah, we're talking about it. Dogecoin. Up to 8.5 cents the last time I looked at it. I'm not sure what it is now. But yeah. All right, guys. Walmart's starting to press the top of that range here. It's working at 9 cents. Hey, I hope it does well, man. We'll see. Up to 138, 138. Daniel. Hey, Walmart back over 138 here. Let's see if it actually holds now. You'd love to see it. Not a bad trade on Walmart today, though. We are green on the day. And we'll see if it continues to move here. AMTD is at 290s, guys, 290s. All right, guys. Yeah, so Walmart up to the 138.40 level here. So Walmart's starting to make a push up here. We got Meggle up there. We got AMTD, and then here's AMC. It is under $24 now. Let's see. The big dynamic to watch here, I think, with Walmart is whether this breakout is going to trigger sympathy in Bed Bath & Beyond and other retail stocks. You know, I'm sure at least to the certain extent, HD is moving up odd. So HD is actually moving down. And so this might have kind of a canceling out effect where Walmart's ripping up, HD is ripping down, and that kind of cancels out any retail strength because Home Depot doing poorly short term and Walmart is doing great short term. And so, again, we'll see what happens. But ideally, I'd like Walmart to benefit HD and then that benefit the entire retail sector as a whole. But who knows? I am holding purely just Walmart. AT&T, T. I like T. I think, does T still pay out the dividend? I know they did historically, but I don't know if they still pay out the dividend. Does AT&T still even pay out a dividend anymore? I'm not 100% sure. So some EV companies raise prices $7,500 to capture the gov credit. Shows how shaky they are. Yeah, I mean, they want that credit, bro. You know, and if it helps their bottom line, that's what they're gonna do. You know what I mean? And I can't even blame them for it. Like, they're just trying to grow. Like, it's gonna be very difficult for a lot of these up and coming EV brands to succeed long term. You know what I mean? So they're going to do everything they can to stay afloat. And I think, you know, ultimately, it's going to be a tough road. Walmart breaking highs here, guys, or at least testing it. It's right up to the high of the day at 138.60, 138.58, 138.60. Wish I took a better entry on Megal. Yeah. I mean, I bought a little piece. Are you holding any Doge long term? No. The last time I held Doge was back when it ripped up to the 65 cent plus level, and I was holding it, and I ended up taking profit there, and I'm glad I did. And my mom messaged me when I was at like 65 cents and asked me, "Hey John, I hear Dogecoin is ripping up. Should I buy some?" And I said, "No, I don't think you should." You know, again, I'm telling her, not an investment professional, mom. Don't sue me, mom. But no, I don't think you should. And sure enough, I was right. You know, 65 cents did not hold for Dogecoin. Again, people are saying it's on a bull run at 9 cents or 8.5 cents or 8.8 or whatever it is. So the question mark regarding Dogecoin is this. All right, what is the utility of it? What is the actual utility of it? You know, I don't think there is much. You know, I think that it's become kind of a well-known token, and I think a lot of people are bag holding it from like 65 plus. And I think when that happens, you get a lot of people that are desperately bullish because they're so desperate to make their money back that they hopefully wish it does something. And so I think they ignored a lot of the use case arguments against it. And ultimately, I don't know. Will Dogecoin ever break back over 50 cents again? That's the big question mark. And I'm not sure. Right, exactly. If my mom is asking me, should she buy Dogecoin? If my mom is hearing about it outside of crypto, like my mom knows nothing about cryptocurrency. If my mom is hearing about it, there's a bubble, you know. So there's a bubble, usually. Yeah, fast payment processing. Yeah, for sure. I could see that argument. Hey, nice, Aldrin. Hit the like. Hey, thank you, AJ. Let me see. I don't even know if AT&T has their dividend. Okay, so their annual dividend is 6.04%, about 28 cents quarterly. All right, so yeah, so AT&T does have a dividend. It's 27.75 cents per quarter. I don't know. Here's AT&T, right? Or here's AT&T right here. It's just T. Now, it's not a huge range, and so 27 cents is about the equivalent of 27 cents is about this right here. You know what I mean? So this really, it's about 27 cents is this right here. From this top to this bottom is a 27 cents. So that's the entire AT&T dividend here. Is it worthwhile to hold? Let me know. Let me know what you guys think. I like AT&T as a company, but I think because of the rise in no contract-based internet, no contract-based phone services, I think AT&T and Comcast are going to have a tough road. Walmart just broke highs, got up to 138.70s here. 138.70s for Walmart. Broke highs. AT&T has a catalyst. I bought options yesterday. I bought more around 7 cents to hold for a few months. Hopefully it keeps following Bitcoin up. I got 25,000 coins I'm holding for long term. I'll be happy at 20 though if I decided to cut loose early. Yeah, I mean, that's great. Anything, I mean, any gain like that, of course, is going to be huge. But yeah, so Walmart broke highs. 138.74 is the new high up there. 138.74. I'm using Thinkorswim, Tristan. We're using TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim. Yeah, MEGL is back over VWAP now, up to 2165s. AMC is dipping under us, but yeah, there's Megal here. We got HD up there too. So HD is up to 310, bouncing back a little bit after its dump under VWAP here. Let's see if it gets back over VWAP short term. AMC under 24, Bed Bath & Beyond slowing down a little bit. Walmart's still up to 138.50s though, so I mean, Walmart is still trying. Let's see if it actually holds now. You know, it's over VWAP. Let's see if it holds back at 21. All right, Walmart dipping down a little bit. Again, we are looking nice in my trade, but Green Day so far, which is nice. Again, we are in AMC, we are in BBBY. Megal, we are in Megal as well. It's ripped it up some. Small size and everything, to be honest, but we are in these regardless. Year over year is what YOY stands for. It means like relative to the same period last year. All right, guys. Walmart up to 138.40s. Megal's still bumping up almost to 22. AMC still under 24s. We got BBBY at 15.30s. HD earnings. You mean the conference call for HD? Bitcoin under 24K too. That's not good. Not bad though. I mean, Bitcoin's been very strong. As long as it holds over 20K, I think that's fine. Yeah, if we look at HD here, Home Depot earnings call just started. So yeah, they reaffirmed fiscal year guidance. They did an EPS beat and a sales beat as well for HD. So I'm not sure why HD reacted the way it is. A few people said profit taking, and I think that's plausible as well for it. Here's Tesla. Tesla up to 935. It's holding over VWAP really well. Here's HD, again, under VWAP, but testing it now at 310.50. Walmart pulling back a little bit. AMD down or back over 100, which is kind of a crazy resurgence in stocks over the last few days here. AMD back over, it was at 71 a few days ago. So, yeah, like an 80% gain. Still looking at AMC here. And AMC being over 24, I think is just good in general. And so I do want to see it back over 84. All right, guys. So, yeah, Megal starting to run here. Again, are y'all buying Megal right now? GIGM chart. Yes, sir. GIGM moving a little bit at least. There's AMC. Tesla. Megal, if it breaks over 26, huge gap to 100. I hope so, bro. Like I said, I got into a tiny share size yesterday. And if it goes up to 200, it'll be such a big reward versus a tiny, tiny risk that I'm hoping it does, man. I'm not confident enough to take any huge position just because the volatility on this thing has been obscene. But yeah, we're watching AMTD. A few people say TGL. AMTD is related to HKD and the craziness that went on with that stock too. We're getting ready to send our email newsletter out as we do here. Join hundreds of people in getting our email newsletter, guys. We're going to go ahead and send it out, talk about the biggest watches today, build our watch list on this platform too. AMTD is trying though. Here's AMC, guys. It's trying to. It's at 23.95. It's trying to get back up. Again, if you want to join our emails newsletter and get a watch list emailed to you as much as we can. We don't send them out every day, but we send them out as much as we can. Here's the link. Walmart up to 138. Yeah, we're holding a piece of it. We already took profit on it though. So we bought it at 137 and took profit towards the highs. And so we're considering, we'll see what we get. But yeah, if you want to join our email newsletter, again, there's the link in chat right there. Everything's completely free, so we don't charge for anything here. Everything we give out is completely free. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. So if you haven't already, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate it. And yeah, let's see what we get. Today we had Walmart earnings drop, and we're going to also include the earnings in this as well. So you'll be able to see kind of what the Walmart earnings are, what the Home Depot earnings are. And yeah, that way you'll be able to kind of keep track of what the earnings do in chat as well. So yeah, retail earnings dropped today. Just to give you kind of some sentiment on the market, guys. Retail earnings dropped this morning. The big two being Walmart and Home Depot. Here's the results. Again, Walmart and Home Depot both posted the same thing in terms of their earnings. Walmart did an EPS and sales beat, reaffirmed fiscal year guidance. So an EPS and sales beat, and again, reaffirmed fiscal year guidance. That was Walmart. Home Depot did the exact same thing here. And again, you can see Walmart here, but Home Depot did the exact same thing. And so with that, I guess, are y'all bullish on retail with this? We also had building permits drop today as well. And so, you know, that negatively impacted the market, even though it was split down the middle. Cindy was swimming in the pool. Yeah, I let him out. She was howling like a wolf.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I felt bad. You know.
I already let him out this morning.
Oh, well, yeah. Then she's just doing that because she hears this. Yeah. Yeah. Cindy's big, you know. Yeah, I told him about Cindy. All right, guys. So again, we got about 22 minutes. About 22 minutes. Again, we're getting ready to send out these numbers. We got some stuff moving today, though. We got Meggle. Again, AMTD. We've got Forza, FRZA, which is like an electric boat company. We got BBBY squeezing up. We got AMC under 24. So, of course, we got Walmart, HD, and more. Let me know anything else that should be on the watch list today. That's mostly what I'm seeing. I saw like AMTD run. I'm watching HKD because of that. We're watching BBBY. We got Meggle ripping up. There's a few other ones that are. Anything else you think I should include on my watch list today, guys? Yeah, we ended up adopting Rosie's sister for my mom. Blue Apron, yeah, APRN. That's another one to keep on watch here. Here's APRN up to 470s. And yeah, we'll hopefully we get some good movement here. There we go. All right, we're sending our watch list out now. Again, join our watch list. All right, guys, so Meggle pulling back to the VWAP here. Walmart testing highs now. Walmart testing highs. All right, getting ready to send our watch list or our email newsletter out now. Again, we do have APRN at 470s. Double Trouble. Yeah, man. Rosie's super pumped for it. TGL. Yeah, here's AMC at 2390s. We'll watch what happens on this front. Yeah, Cindy just didn't have enough room in my mom's house, and she's loving it over here. She's actually a really sweet dog. BBBY starting to dip down, though. But there's Walmart at 138.40s. We got AMC starting to dump down, too. I don't think we have any big earnings for today. A little bit slower of a couple weeks here, so I'm just kind of expecting that too. Tomorrow, I know we got Target numbers dropping. Big stuff going on tomorrow with the Fed meeting. But today we got Walmart, Home Depot. We got C Limited drop numbers. Nothing else really big today in terms of market cap. After close, we've got nothing. Just slow day as well today. So not a huge day. AMC dipping, BBBY dipping, Walmart and Home Depot. Walmart doing well. Home Depot struggling a little bit. But Home Depot has had a pretty strong, let me see, 10 days. So Home Depot's gone up nicely over the last 10 days. The 20-day chart looks even better here. So I think a lot of profit taking might be happening with Home Depot. Tesla up to 934s here. So there's Tesla at 934s, just under 935s. Yeah, APRN. Yeah. All right, we're at 470s for APRN now. It's moving. It's just not as volatile as we want it to be. Green or red day so far today. I might end this poll. And then let's do another poll, which is, do you think Walmart holds the gains it has made over its, what is this, Q3 earnings? Let's do favorite stock for the opening bell. That's a good one. I'd rather do that one. Favorite stock for the open. We got Meggle. We got Walmart. We have EBBY. And then we've got what? Tesla, AMC. Let's do AMC. All right. These are the three stocks. These are the four stocks I'm really watching. Meggle, Walmart, BBBY, and AMC. There's the poll right there. Vote on the poll. We got 17 minutes before the opening bell. 17 minutes. We still got over 300 people here. You know, earlier we had like like almost 450. So appreciate the love. Been a crazy few weeks for growth, guys. And so I appreciate it. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, team. We truly do appreciate you all. Walmart over 140 by 945. It's certainly possible that happens. I don't know if it will. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. We almost got 200 likes, and we can do it with the help of you. So do it now. Hit that like button. Hit the notification bell. Again, we got 17 minutes. Jim Cramer's been tweeting about BBBY again. Wall Street Bet seems to be addicted to Mad Money, and I very much appreciate it, even their endless copyright by. Yeah, they're making fun of you, though, bro. Wall Street Bettors gunning BBBY again after B. Riley sell call. Such a game. Gotta love it, even if Wall Street Bets seems way too partial to me from what I can tell. I mean, but BBBY here, like, okay, are we people really going to act like this is weak for BBBY? Like, seriously, are people really going to act like Bed Bath & Beyond is weak right now? You know what I mean? Like, look at it. Okay, so yeah, so it's dipping down short term, but like here's a 10-day chart. An obscene 10-day chart. It's up from $5.50 up to $15. You know? Like, I don't understand how Cramer is acting like Bed Bath & Beyond is done for. You know, oh, you mean the stock that's ripped up 300% in the last week or two? You know? You're telling me they're struggling right now? Come on now, dude. It's literally up 300%. Don't get your pride hurt. Maybe so, but hey, what's up, Tiny? Yeah, hit that like button, guys. For sure. Thank you, team. I forgot to like. All good. All right, guys. Walmart's still up to 138.50. Up to 138.50. I want to buy more orders of BBBY. Honestly, I think $15 is an interesting spot here. I think $15 is the most interesting level. You know, now who knows if it's going to hold 15, but I think 15 is the most interesting. Tesla and Home Depot. I'm usually way too weary to trade Walmart. Yeah, I feel you. Home Depot might be a fun run to watch here. Again, Home Depot had pretty good earnings and then dipped. And so when you have good earnings and then still drop, I think, you know, maybe there's a dip buying opportunity there. I mean, that's what I did with Walmart, though. So, like with Walmart, I bought it here at 137 or so is what I remember buying it at. It was either, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was at like 137 is where I bought Walmart. Let me see what my entry is. Yeah, 136.95 is what my entry is on Walmart. And so we bought it at 136.95. So right here is where we bought Walmart. Not a bad dip buy. Hey, bro, we caught this thing almost towards the bottom here. The bottom was 136.50. We got it at 136.90. So, hey, you love to see it. And then it ripped up. But again, very profitable play here. I think a lot of people, what happens with a lot of people is that like they hear good or bad earnings, and then they just randomly buy the trade. They randomly just get in. You know, I don't think that's the right move. I think watching for pullbacks after strength on earnings and watching for bounces after weakness on earnings can be a very powerful strategy. You know, if you could just be patient. I think anytime you try to pick just the direction in the earnings, it's too easy. Like the market's never that easy. You know, it's never that simple. There's usually a lot more nuance to it than that. Cramer says sell, then everybody will die. Will buy. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hope you're doing good. Appreciate you joining us here today, of course. What other fundamental news stories do we have coming out this week here, man? I know we got earnings that are a little bit slow, but we do have the Fed minutes report, which is going to be big. Tomorrow we have retail sales numbers, which is going to be big as well. And so stick around. We're going to be covering all this stuff. Thursday, we got jobless claims numbers. We got retail sales tomorrow. And then tomorrow we got the Fed meetings at 2. The Fed minutes meeting, or the Fed minutes report at 2 p.m., followed by Cisco earnings tomorrow evening. And then again, today we had building permits and housing starts that, with comparing both of them together, were mixed. One of them was good and one of them was bad. And so with that, you know, we're getting some downward action on the SPY slow term or short term. Man, I can't talk today. Bed Bath & Beyond at 1550s ripped over VWAP over the last 3 minutes. And let's see if it actually holds the support level now. But it is starting to rip back up. Again, I am holding this. Tesla up there as well. Here's AMC. AMC trying to get back over 24s. We'll see if it does. We got Walmart at 138.20s. We got Mego up there at 21.20s as well. Let's see if BBBY can hold VWAP short term here. It's at 1550s. So let's see if we can hold VWAP short term. If BBBY goes green before market open, rip shorts. Yep. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to go ahead and put the Walmart and Home Depot earnings numbers on the scroller at the bottom of the screen, just so people could still access them if they want. But it won't block the chat anymore. So we got Walmart. We got Home Depot here, dropping their numbers too. Add to this. We're going to go ahead and save the building permits as well. You can see the building permits here came in. So we're going to go ahead and add that to the scroller at the bottom too. All right, so that was building permits for July. We also had housing starts. We did have manufacturing outputs as well. Yeah, housing starts. We also had industrial production numbers as well here. So we'll try to include all this on the bottom, just so you guys can see like an update on what's going on. And we'll put this other one. We got the capacity utilization rate. Manufacturing outputs. All right, so we got everything basically down at the bottom in terms of earnings and fundamental data, scrolling at the bottom of the screen now. We do have AMC starting to come back up, and BBBY broke over VWAP and actually held support there now. A very powerful strategy I use pretty regularly. And you can see the bounce off the VWAP there now. So let's see if it gets higher. We are holding this. AMC back over 24s, or at least testing 24s now. Megal is starting to dump down. So Megal is down to 20.35s. Walmart is at 138.20s here, 138.20s. ARTL. Yeah, but AMC trying here. Here's ARTL. It's at 560, so it's not really holding much. AMC is up there. We're still watching Tesla too. Are you guys buying the Home Depot dip as well? That's a dip buy that might be potential big moves here, so we'll see. But there's BBBY testing VWAP again. Megal now under VWAP here. Again, here's Tesla up to 935s here. We got the high from the last couple of days at 940 essentially. And so we'll see if we hold that front. Walmart consolidating. Again, we are holding our little position here for this one. Tesla at 935s. We got Walmart at 138s. We got Home Depot at 311s. ACB next squeeze. So many upcoming catalysts. Well, that's cannabis, and so I think that one might run, but ACB needs legalization efforts to go in place before that thing does anything, in my opinion. So ACB is cannabis, and I don't think that's getting anything done right now. No. Even though a majority of people want it legalized. Yeah, I don't know if it'll ever happen. All right, so BBBY, $16 is the previous closing price. I think that's the level at which it goes from red to green and green to red. I know it's the level at which it does that, but I think that's the level that might influence momentum. The red to green level at $16 here for BBBY. AMC trying to get back over. VWAP is at 24s or so, 24s. We got Walmart at 138.30s. Yeah. Hey, you as well, Spac. Thank you, brother. Hey, what's up, James? All right, guys, we got about 320 people here. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Help the channel grow here, team. We truly appreciate the love we've gotten over the last few weeks, and we're going to keep this growth phase going here. Mego breaking down a little bit. We got AMC rejecting at 24. Let's see if BBBY, I'm just going to start calling it Bbby. Let's see if Bbby here can hold at the VWAP. Who knows if it will. Let me know if you guys think it will. Again, we need 5 more likes to break 200. Do it now, guys. Do it now. Bitcoin under 24,000. We do have Mego breaking down, but there's Tesla. Here's Mego at 20s. Tesla been ripping up nicely, though. I think Mego needs to get over VWAP. Walmart's starting to creep up here. What's your favorite swing trade right now? Is there any large caps that are extended on the downside? Like, I don't want it too extended to where it's just incredibly weak, but I like large caps that are down nicely to where we might see some oversold action that I can buy up. Y'all know any large caps like that? Let me know. I'm always open to think about it. Gonna buy Coca-Cola for a swing? What's KO at? KO's not bad. I don't mind Coca-Cola. All right, guys, 6 minutes. Spot is kind of low. I just don't trust Spotify, man. I just don't know enough about it. I think it is cheap, but I think it's understandably cheap whenever, like, I think, let's see what Spotify's DAU numbers look like. MAUs, they use monthly active. So in the first quarter, music streaming, Spotify reported 422 million active users worldwide, increase of 60 million. So that's big numbers here. That's almost 500 million. But the question is, what does it look like in the future for Spotify? You know, they did the Joe Rogan deal, and what's the monetization efforts look like? But maybe they're cheap. I'm not sure. Hey, Google. Yeah. Thanks, Joe. Tesla at 935s. So we're watching Tesla too. AMC rejecting at VWAP here. Still, that $24 level is big. Again, Bbby here has broken over VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds support. It's at 1570s for BBBY. Napster is ending. Didn't Napster get bought out? All right, guys. Walmart up to 138.60s, up to 138.60s here. Starting to test highs. Looks great. Again, guys, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. All right, guys. Again, Walmart just broke highs. 138.92s here. 138.90, 138.80s right now. Walmart just broke highs. Bed Bath & Beyond. Let's see if this influences retail heavily here, which is what we hope. That's what we want. Again, let's just hope that this positively influences retail. Walmart up, and we are holding Walmart. Again, we told you guys we bought this dip earlier at 136.90s. And so we bought the dip up to 139s right now on Walmart. Nice rip. Nice move here. You love to see it. Let's see if we can hit 140 today. We might. Somebody said we might. Tesla push it up too. See if Home Depot follows suit here. Yeah, Home Depot back over VWAP, back up to 312s here. Again, we had a few people talking about a discount dip buy in Home Depot after it posted better than expected numbers and on par guidance, and so we dropped from that, and a lot of people said, well, maybe we're at a discount now because of it, but Walmart just got rejected heavy here. Is there earnings call still going on for Walmart? Why is this going like this? So something, let me see, let me check some of these numbers here. Yeah, I know MySpace is still alive. It's mostly a music streaming platform. All right, DS. What's up, man? Hey, good luck to you as well, brother. All right, guys. All right, so Walmart has canceled billions of dollars in orders, according to Bloomberg Terminal. Interesting. Still up big. Keep an eye on Microsoft. All right, team. Hey, less than a minute. Good luck today, team. I hope you guys make some money with me today. Let's do this. Good luck, team. AMC, pop it up. All right, guys, BBBY, pop it up. All right, there's the opening bell, guys. Ding, ding, ding. Here's BBBY. It's at 1570s. We're in Walmart right now. BBBY is pumping up. It looks like it wants to break that previous closing price. We are running up on BBBY. We have Tesla with a big drop at the opening bell from 935s down to about 931 here for Tesla right at the open, and then a big downwick retracing all the way back up to the VWAP for Tesla. BBBY went all the way up to that $16 previous closing price and rejected there. So let's see if we can actually go green on the day for BBBY. We do have Home Depot starting its resurgence back up to the 314 level where it's trying now, and Walmart just broke highs of the day. It's up to 139.30 right at the opening bell. AMC testing $24 here. The other one everybody was watching today is MEGL, Meggle at 21. Meggle right at $21 here. So it's trying. It's up, tried to get back over 21 and then got rejected there. Again, Bed Bath & Beyond got rejected right at 16. And Walmart is still cautiously moving up to 139s plus, and so we'll see if we can hold support at that 139 level. The second candle after the opening bell just opened up, and Home Depot has ramped up from that here, and so that discount dip buy we were talking about worked, and shout out to whoever mentioned that in chat. Walmart just broke highs again, got up to 139.75 here. Walmart about to tap 140 it looks like, and Bed Bath & Beyond is breaking lows, dropping down here under the low of the day. Let's watch $15 to see if $15 holds as an actual support level here. But yeah, so far AMC dipping down, Home Depot rising up, and so retail is doing great. Tesla just pulled a red to green move and broke highs. It's now up to 937s. AMC is ripping up with some pretty sizable volume of about 200,000 to 300,000 shares traded over the last minute. For AMC, it's up to 2430s. Now AMC is technically green on the day. And if we take a look at the SPY itself, the SPY is very nicely green, up to 428.30s here for the SPY, 428.30s. And so we ripped over VWAP and we held. Meggle's still breaking down here. Walmart got up to 139.80s here. So the big question is whether it holds VWAP, but AMC just got a big pop. It's now up to basically 24.30 or so, 24.30. Home Depot up to over VWAP as well, over 320s. So Home Depot looks great. And then Walmart is starting to make that trek back up to test the 140 level. Let's see if it actually holds that spot. And so that is the open today, guys. We're still moving here, and we're going to continue to report what happens. SPY all the way up to 428s. Home Depot under 320 short term, and then Mego just rejected, looking weak. But look at AMC rip. It's at 2460s, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond is moving right back up to test 16. It's at 16 now. Let's see if it goes green on the day, but it's testing that previous. Go over it for a split second, and now we're up over green levels here for BBBY. We're at 1620s. AMC is up to 2470s as well, and then Tesla's kind of sideways consolidation movement here, and then Walmart is basically as well. Slight bull trend on Walmart, consolidating under that 140 level. And yeah, we're getting some movement here in stocks. Again, 1620s for BBBY. We're up to over 1620s, and then Tesla is still consolidating. Let's see if Tesla can hold over that 928 previous closing price red to green level. SPY has not had a red candle yet so far today. We're had nothing but green. We've had 3.5 green candles for the SPY, and you can see the SPY pumping up here. Tesla consolidating. BBBY, let's see if it holds $16. And again, we are holding that one also here. We're also holding Walmart, and we're trying to be patient with this one to see if it can make a trek towards 40, hopefully here. But who knows if that's what we're going to get. Forza rip it up. Yeah, FRZA. Look at BBBY. It's up to 1660s, making its run. It held that $16 support level as we talked about. And yeah, it's starting to rip up. Yeah, Tesla is sideways consolidation. I don't know. I disagree. I think that was a pretty big drop from 938. It wasn't necessarily a big drop, but it was a big retracement all the way from 938 down to 930. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's a pretty big retracement. Mego's starting to pull a red to green move. So, Mego's trying to pull a red to green move. We got our first red candle in the SPY. All right, guys, Mego, pop it up here. We did buy 100 shares of the SPY. We'll wait for Tesla to do something. See, we took half off already. We're gonna take another half. Trying to ride this up. See what Walmart can do as well today. All right, SPY up to 428.30s. We could add to this dip, and we might, but look at AMC ramp up. Yeah, we try to report it so people can hear what's going on as well. Kind of like we try to report it so people can actually hear what's going on. Like, that's what we try to do here. So we just try to cover exactly what goes on in the market. All right, we're going to go ahead and cover that little SPY trade. We'll buy the dip as well if we get something set up for it. But Walmart's still consolidating. Home Depot ran. There's AMC and BBBY make a run. Again, Mego pulling back to the VWAP now as well here. So, yeah, we'll see if we can continue. We're up about 40, so not bad for about 5 minutes after the open. Home Depot finally got a dip as well. We'll see if AMC and the SPY can continue to run. But they've been moving up nicely here. Mego too. Tesla starting to creep up towards those highs, and that might influence the broader market positively as well. SPY up there. Tesla just had another pretty big retracement at 938. All right, team. Again, let me know what you guys are watching right now. We got BBBY pulling back some. You can see the SPY kind of ripped, though. Tesla breaking highs again. Tesla just broke highs completely, went right back up, filled that retracement. Tesla with a big pullback here. All right, we're going to buy the SPY, 25 shares. Cover. Scalping this move. Mego just pulled a red to green move, held at VWAP, and continued up. Again, kind of scalping here. Depends on what you think. Here, we're going to buy this dip again. Small little trade at this point in time. Tesla starting to rip up and break highs. And so we're going to buy this dip in the SPY again. 50 shares of the SPY. We'll start to take a little bit more sizable positioning here with Tesla breaking highs. There's 50 shares. Maybe going to add some more to this if we can. If not, we'll just chill. Tesla trying to get over 940. All right, we're going to add some more 50 shares. All right, 75 shares, 100 shares of the SPY. So we're at 100 shares of the SPY. Taking our first little swing here. All right, 100 shares of the SPY. All right, we just covered half of it. A little bit more. Scalping this up. Now we'll just get out there. Small little baby gain. We'll maybe add right back to it. I see the Tesla dip, and I want to capitalize on it. So 50 shares, 75 shares, 100 shares. Trying to swing a little bit harder today, if you can't tell. HD starting to rip back up too. BBBY bouncing right at the VWAP too. There we go. Covering a little bit more. 25 shares left. Riding this up. All right, so we're up about $22 just in the first few minutes. Up about 50 on the day. Starting to kind of push towards a couple $100 day. And again, we trade about a $30,000 account. So we're kind of throwing around a little bit bigger size for some small gains, but that's okay. Yeah, Meggle got rejected there. Hey, thank you, Sirota. And again, guys, if y'all want to hear what happens at the opening bell live as it happens, hit the subscribe button. We do this live every day. AMC starting to dip down a little bit. So is BBBY. BBBY now under that $16 level. So it's not really holding like we would want to here for these type of moves. Let's see if the SPY bounces here. Tesla starting to creep up too. There's AMC trying to get back over 24s. Walmart slowly trying to creep back up. Here's Tesla as well. So I think Tesla is certainly influencing this. It's up to 936. We got a cup and handle breakout pattern here for Tesla and the SPY. Meggle breaking down. AMTD's ramping up some. So AMTD is running up some. All right, Tesla just ripped over highs, guys. Wow, look at the Tesla rip over that 940 level for Tesla. Let's see if it drags Walmart up. Hopefully it does. How's the Q looking? Q just looking weak today relative to the SPY, which is strange. So tech is doing bad relative to the broader market here. AMC rejecting at 2450s, BBBY under that previous closing price, but Tesla's remaining very strong here. It's up to 940s. Tesla's starting to creep up here, guys. Starting to ramp. Let's see if it holds. Q is actually breaking down, so tech is looking a little bit weaker. All right, so market's starting to test the lows here on the day. There's Tesla start to rip back up, though. Just kind of sitting back here, waiting for something to happen here. Hopefully Tesla continues its big ramp up. It's trying. All right, we just took a 150 position on the SPY. 150 share position on the SPY. We're trying to ride this bounce up, which we have so far. Still got 75 shares, taking a quarter of it off. I'm gonna go ahead and ride that bounce up. Didn't get as much profit as I needed to. I should have waited a little bit, but that's okay. We'll see if we add back to it now. 25 shares. Let's just take a small position here and then maybe add it back on a dip. I want the market to obviously hold over VWAP here, but I think it depends on what Tesla doing here. There's 50 shares of the SPY. Take a small little cut of it. We're just kind of scalping this move. There we go. All right. Out of that now. Up about 60 on the day. Riding this. Again, just mostly buying the SPY and selling the SPY directly. That's a scalping position, though. Yeah, it's not really something to continue arguing about, Menina, for whatever reason. You know, you're stuck on that. It doesn't really matter too much, to be real. You know? Whether it's a subjective thing, and so it's tomatoes, you know? Like, sure, if I was trying to make like a prediction or a call out on Tesla, sure, but I was just kind of reporting what I saw, and how big the move is kind of subjective. But it's all good. It's all love here. It doesn't matter. Anyways, SPY pull it back. Let's see if we can add a little bit more here. 25 shares. We're not going to take too much more than this. I want to see if Tesla can break highs, and I think that might influence it positively here. We haven't really had a red trade since the opening bell, so it's been all green. But we're not going to take larger than this. Yeah, we'll cut that and just wait. Got faked out a little bit there. Q was starting to try to push up some. All right, SPY dropping. Again, consolidation here for the Q, SPY, Tesla. Gonna wait for these things to break out a little bit more. Hey, nice, Josh. Again, we're just kind of sitting back here. Tesla consolidating in a range at this point in time. If you look at Tesla, we are sideways in a range. Hey, nice, Mario. BBBY back over 16s, which is great. Let's hopefully it holds this level. Yeah, Walmart up to 140s here. Hey, and we're still holding it. We're still holding it. I don't know how, but I haven't sold my Walmart trade yet. So you love to see it. I might get ready to sell it pretty soon, though. I think I'm going to go ahead and cut the rest. It's time. Over 40, I think that's a good time. Right around highs, time to cut it. All right, so I'm out of my Walmart position. Maybe the market keeps ripping and maybe we'll buy it back if it does. But for now, we're just going to cut it and wait. Lock in the profit we have on the day. AMTD dipping down to VWAP. Tesla finally dipping down now. It depends on if we like this dip enough to buy this SPY, but we don't, I don't think. Q and the SPY are both a little bit too neutral right now. In terms of like what they're actually doing. If Tesla pops up, then maybe we can add some to the SPY. But while we're neutral towards VWAP on Tesla, unless we want to buy a VWAP bounce, which we're actually under that on the SPY, I'm just going to wait. All right, guys, so SPY's starting on consolidating over VWAP. Now, we'll see what Tesla does. BBBY still looking very strong, looking great. Again, man, I'm really considering starting to swing trade in a much heavier way than I have been. My swing trades have just been so profitable. Even some of these aren't even swing trades. Some of these are just long-term day trades, but I'm liking the range effect that we can make money on these. So it's very simple. And Tesla and Walmart consolidating neutrally, and the Q is below VWAP already. So we're not going to press too hard right now. We're going to wait and let things settle out. Also, guys, while we got a second, y'all check out stonk.tech. Stonk.tech is really dope. Again, their job is to help retail traders. And so if you're part of the ape community and all that good stuff, this is a social media platform that is really trying to benefit retail traders. They're going to give you free tools. So it's kind of like stock twits, but they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access, eventually zero commissions, hopefully. And again, their job is to benefit retail traders. They're talked about by a lot of these big brands. And again, they have their wait list joining right now. And so you can join the wait list. I am going to be on them when they go live as well. Of course, we're always going to be on YouTube streaming, but we are going to be active on this social media platform about stocks. It's like a dedicated stock social media platform. And so if you want to check it out, there is the link. Again, we're trying this thing where we do one plug every hour, so it's not super saturated towards the end, because towards the end, whenever we got to do one plug after the other, it kind of gets saturated. And I think one advertisement per hour on a free stream should be pretty reasonable now. Let me know what you guys think about it. Of course, you guys are the ones watching me. So, all right, guys, SPY, pull it back a little bit. Yeah, but with more tools, I think, Joel. All right, so we bought the dip in the SPY just now. Just 25 shares this time. Nothing crazy substantial. Maybe we'll add to it if it sets up well. But I don't mind this dip. We just got to wait and see what Tesla does here short term. So kind of break even on this one now. But if we get a big pop up, maybe we'll get something. Watching Tesla closely, though, because I think Tesla has been dragging and benefiting stocks, too. All right, guys, watching Tesla, watching Walmart to see if these propel these higher. Nothing really going on yet with SPY, but I don't mind sitting in this with a small little cushion. So if it reverses like this, it's not going to be drastic red. I see Tesla dipping. We're cutting this. Tesla just dipped heavy under VWAP, so we're going to wait. Q just broke lows too. Walmart actually looks prime for another bounce here, pulling back to VWAP area. AMC still consolidating here. I think the question is, what's BBBY doing now? You know, what's Bed Bath & Beyond doing here? 34% people say their favorite stock for the open is BBBY. All right, market's starting to turn here. So again, we're going to pause trading. We're already up nicely on the day. We've got a big cushion on the day now. And so we can take some swings after this. And so stick around. We're going to try to size up some. Walmart trying to bounce here. I kind of want to buy some more. We're going to take a small position in Walmart now. But if the market goes red, we're going to have to cut it pretty fast too. I'm not going to hold it through the red market, even if Walmart is doing well. Yeah, whole market's turning red. I'm just going to get out for essentially break even. I think I lost $1 there, and we're just going to wait. SPY starting to break down. And again, this will open up some shorting opportunities if Tesla and the rest of the market start to break. Again, Q, SPY all turning red here, but we're still sideways technically. So we got to wait for like a break of lows and then a continuation rejection of a downward trend. Again, green or red so far today. We're nicely green. We were green yesterday too. All right, Q starting to break down. Here's the SPY getting a little bounce. All right, things are starting to turn red on the day here. And again, we're kind of pausing our trading until we get some type of trend to attack. Do you think trading like that is a good way to make money? Trading like what? Day trading like I do or swing trading like I do? All right, SPY starting to break down here. We got the lows of the day on the SPY right here at 427s. DraftKings breaking down. Tesla starting to crack under lows. Tesla just broke the lows of market hours. The lows of pre-market are, well, those are down. The real lows of pre-market for Tesla are down at like 925 or so. Starting to break. All right, Tesla is right at the previous closing price here. So let's look at Tesla. Right at the previous closing price. You can see it exactly off of that level. So we bounced directly off of that. The question now is, does this continue down? I think swing trading is going to be easier than day trading. And I think day trading is the single hardest form of investment trading that there is. I think, you know, it's incredibly difficult, and a lot of people are going to fail. And there's a lot of sensationalism from people that are trying to sell courses. Swing trading is difficult as well, but I think it's easier because it requires less technical skill than day trading does. And this is coming from a day trader that trades, you know, a $30,000 account every day. I just think it takes years to learn, and most people have unrealistic expectations for it, mostly from people that are trying to promote courses. GBOX. Yeah, up to 180s. Let's see what happens. The range is still relatively small compared to a lot of other stuff right now, but the move is nice. High volume too. Let's watch the pre-market high up here. I think that's kind of an interesting level to pay attention to. We got that 170 low right around VWAP as well. That was also the high of that previous level right here. That could be interesting. Oh, day trading is incredibly difficult. Tesla down testing lows here, sideways still though, so I'm not going to make any bets on any specific direction right now, as Tesla is dipping down, kind of retesting 930s over and over again, you know, and so we got to wait for that to play out first. All right, BBBY breaking highs again, back up to 1670s here. Walmart's starting to dump down too. Again, glad I cut that Walmart position. SPY bouncing back so much is a little strange. Tesla bouncing right at this previous closing price, which I think is kind of influencing all of this stuff. You know, I think the SPY bouncing right here makes sense to pay attention to. I know in the bull run you can make some money, especially in crypto, but at this environment, yeah. Yeah. John, you helped me turn around with your common sense advice. Thanks, buddy. Hey, happy to help, man. Yeah, all good, Marcus. You know, again, I think if we want to look at pure numbers and stats, 95% of day traders fail. And so if it wasn't difficult, you'd have a higher success rate than that. And I don't think that's really arguable, you know. But like I said, it's all up, bro. I know. I appreciate you being here regardless. And we can have differing opinions, you know. SPY up there, 428s. Let's see if it rejects here. BBBY still pumping up. It's at 1690s. Hey, nice, Menina. Nice work. Those should be rolling in money right now, so congrats. Great trade. Tesla at 930s. Q was up there as well, starting to rebound here. Again, I think the question mark for the market trend continuing is, what does the market do with this previous closing price right here? You see the previous close right at 928. Tesla bouncing right off of that here. And so I think that's the big question mark is, does Tesla break under the previous closing price? If it does, then it'll probably drag the market down. BBBY is pumping up, guys. BBBY is at 1720s. You love to see this. You love to see this. Let's see if it holds. All right, Tesla's starting to creep towards lows. That previous closing price low is influential for sure. All right, Bed Bath & Beyond still pumping up, guys. Still pumping up. I'm going to take a little piece of this off. There we go. Locked in profit. Never going to be a losing trade now. Going to hold the rest very comfortably. Yeah, all good, Marcus. That's a good career, dude. Tesla bouncing a little bit. Again, we're just kind of hanging out here. The market is too sideways and neutral with SPY is sideways. Q is downtrending. Tesla is testing lows of the day in terms of previous closing price as well as low of market hours. All right, guys. Tesla is starting to bounce right at that previous closing price. So it is actually holding that support level fairly nicely. All right, guys. SPY up to 428s. So let's see if the SPY turns around here. Tesla's bouncing here. Tesla kind of starting to look like a head and shoulders type of pattern. Not exactly, of course, but very sideways rangy movement here. If you look at the SPY, again, we haven't taken a trade on it since we told you guys we weren't because it's just sideways here. There's no real range. Now, maybe we start testing this high. We might start to buy a pullback and attack that. BBBY is up to 1750s right now, 1750. So it's trying. Let's see what Tesla does. 930s, a little bit of a head and shoulders. SPY starting to look a little bit better. Walmart's still holding over VWAP now. Now, BBBY just broke highs of the day up to 1775s here. Let's pump towards 18s for BBBY. You love to see it. Tesla bouncing up a little bit. Q is actually approaching VWAP now too. Almost to 18 for BBBY. I see the Q break it down. It's at 331s. Tesla at 930s. I'm kind of watching this on the SPY. We have a down wick that I might be able to target here if we can. I'm curious to see what Tesla does here. I don't want Tesla to come back down to test previous lows. And so I'm considering buying a dip in the SPY right here, which we just will. We bought 25 shares of the SPY. Yeah, I mean, my plan is just to hold the rest pretty loosely on BBBY. Walmart just popped up, testing 140s now. Tech is breaking down heavy. So just bad luck on that trade, but still very green. We're going to let Tesla play out here. Again, pure sideways market on the SPY, so not really much to attack. Walmart is the one that I think is interesting me a little bit more. Q is breaking down what tech stock is dropping heavily like this. Tesla started to test previous closing price, but the Q is breaking down, which is tech heavy. So what tech stock is dropping like this? Let's check Apple. Apple's been breaking lows. Okay, so Apple's getting weak. Yeah, so we got Apple breaking down to 172s. So Apple's testing lows. So this might be what's dragging the market down. Microsoft SPY starting to break too. Microsoft under lows. Tesla just broke under lows as well here. Tesla under previous closing price as we speak. Q breaking down, Tesla breaking down pretty big too. All right, we're scalping Apple. We just took a little position. All right, so we are getting a bounce back up in the SPY, the Q, Tesla. The question is, does Tesla reject that previous closing price area? All right, we're shorting the Q now. We're shorting the Q small, 25 shares. Maybe we'll add some more to it too if we can ride the breakdown with Tesla. About break even. We'll add 50 shares to this. 50 shares short on the Q. Seeing if Tesla will break down and drag the Q down with it. I gotta change this song. Hold on. Not unless the beat kicks in and it's way better than this. All right, Tesla consolidating under the previous closing price. I'm hoping this will negatively influence this on the SPY Q. Luckily, we're up so nicely on the day on Bed Bath & Beyond. Oh, I had 0. Oh, my bad. There we go. That's better. Again, we're in the Q short, 50 shares. Watching Tesla go back and forth here. I'm not going to hold this one forever, so we're going to cut that and just wait. Got a nice little cushion on the day now, and we're going to hope Tesla just rejects at the VWAP. All right, Tesla's starting to reverse and break down here. All right, we're taking a sizable position right now on Apple here. We got 300 shares of Apple. About break even right now. I'm hoping Tesla can break lows and continue breaking down the Q here, and this can benefit my Apple. But we got a cushion on the day, so I don't mind taking a little swing here. About 300 shares of Apple. Hoping it breaks down, but if not, it'll take a chunk out of my profit. But I don't mind the little bounce after the dip, and I'm hoping Tesla keeps breaking down. Sorry, I left the song playing. It wasn't too bad. It was just kind of boring. Got ourselves to take a swing, but Q is not really rejecting with Tesla like we wanted to, which is okay. We're just going to go ahead and cut that. But yeah, took a swing, didn't work out, and that's all right. Market's kind of sideways anyway. The Q is actually breaking down, but Tesla and the SPY are very sideways currently. Like here's Tesla right now, and I think Tesla is what's influencing everything else. I also see G-Box up there. Here's AMC. Microsoft mostly sideways too. What about Bitcoin? What is Bitcoin at? Yeah, BBBY is still doing great. gonna kind of save my day here a little bit. But again, I mean, we had a green day yesterday. Every day we don't have to go hard, and I think a lot of people are red over the last year. And so, you know, it's one of those times where the last like 3 weeks has been purely sideways, you know, in terms of like daily trends for the first opening bell. Not, of course, the mark has been actually green. DJIA is slow, unless you're talking about a cryptocurrency. Bed Bath & Beyond, let's see if it holds at 17. AMC has been pretty doo-doo too. Still green on the day though. I think that's what matters the most. What's Bitcoin at right now? All right, we actually jumped back in an Apple short, and we are making our money back somewhat. To most of our money back in this one, at least. Q started to pop back up. AMC still sideways. Walmart is still the interesting one, I think, here. Bed Bath & Beyond, again, we are holding this one. It is starting to ramp. Hey, you'll love to see it. Caught the breakdown on Apple nicely. Got the breakdown on the Q nicely too. Tesla consolidating under VWAP here. There we go. All right, so we mostly scaled out of the Apple trade. Again, we were down 40 something, and we just made about $30 shorting it. We only down about $10 on Apple. We also made like about $15 just now shorting the Q. As well. Sorry, I should have put them up. I'm kind of in the middle of them, so it's kind of been kind of busy in these positions, but I'll take it. We'll cut this if it goes out of break-even territory. Again, I already took profit on this one. Yeah, we'll cut it now. So not too bad. Also, guys, again, I want you guys to check out BitGet right now. So BitGet is actually super useful, and BitGet currently, guys, has a deal going on for my own specific subscribers. So for my subscribers for BitGet, they are a sponsor of my video, my content, by the way. So BitGet is sponsoring me again, and right now they do have a deal going on. I'll explain to you the deal they have going on. Number one, guys, let me show you guys what BitGet is. BitGet is a crypto derivatives platform that allows you to short or go long. You get a lot of people that say they don't like crypto. You can short it on BitGet. You can short it with USDT, USDC, Coin M. You can paper trade and practice. And there's no PDT rule in crypto. And a lot of the patterns are similar to stocks. And so you can short, you can go long on Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. And there's a lot of them here. If you look at this here, look at this list of all the cryptos that you can short or go long, and they'll give you up to 125x leverage trading these. Just be careful. You can get yourself in trouble trading crypto derivatives, of course. I cannot guarantee you make money with any of these, but BitGet's actually really useful because you can go long and short on any of these cryptocurrencies with leverage. And so you can short, you can go long on Bitcoin, you can short and go long on Dogecoin or whatever you want to do. They also have copy trading. So you can copy other crypto traders. I can't guarantee you're going to make money here either. But if I go to Copier's P&L and I look at like this guy, for instance, he's up 154,000 in copy trading profit. So he's made copy traders 154K. He's made about 7K himself, a little bit under that. And I can follow any of these guys and give them stop losses and set risk parameters and all that good stuff. You can also do crypto savings with BitGet. You can do launch pads, earn BGB. You can get into launch pads and get in airdrops early before some of these tokens go live as well. They have a $200 million protection fund, and they do allow US users on their platform. So you can use them if you want to get around the PDT rule in stocks and trade crypto with no PDT rule, no issues with US users. And here's the deal that they're giving us here, okay? So from today until Monday of next week, or till Tuesday of next week, Anybody that signs up and does KYC verification gets a $5 trial fund. So you get $5 to basically trade with. If you deposit $100 within the period, you get $10. If you trade over 20,000 USDT, which is nothing in crypto futures, you get $5. Over 50K, you get 20, and then over 100K, you get 50. And again, it's not conventional 100,000. It's futures, so it's leverage trading. So you can do that with 400, 500 bucks. You can earn like a solid percentage, like 15+%, and just rewards for signing up on BitGet. And so it's super useful. It's only to the first 50 signups. And so even if you don't plan on depositing money, you might as well sign up and reap some of these rewards on BitGet. Again, they are a sponsor of our content. And so at the very least, it's a great way to help support our free content, which we have no paywalls behind. We have no, paid content. It's all free. And again, in the crypto market, it can be very, very profitable. And there's just a lot of useful stuff. You can use them if you're in the US. They also allowed debit, credit card deposits, all that good stuff. And so if you want to check them out, let me find the link here. I always lose these links here. There it is. And so I'll post this link. You can check them out. Where'd it go? Here it is. They have ApeCoin. And the other thing I forgot to tell you about here is BitGet allows a lot of these altcoins that you can't find anywhere else on their platform. So you can buy ApeCoin, and they add tons of new altcoins. So it's like if you want a platform that is going to give you access to some of these altcoins you can't find elsewhere, BitGet's probably the one. They do it a lot. They add new tokens. Every time I look at them, they got a new token. And so, of course, check them out. They are a sponsor for my video. Sorry for selling out here, but hey, free content. Cheers to you guys. All right, so I'm watching the queue here. Let's see if we can capitalize on this. All right, so we're shorting the queue. We just made a nice little $7, a little baby trade, but green nonetheless. Watching Apple break down in this downward trend. Watching Microsoft break down here too. Here's Tesla. All right, so we got a little pop up on Tesla. We're going to see if this holds. All right, we're shorting the queue again. There we go. I just rode the queue short down. BBY, pump it up, guys. About to break highs again here. Let's see if it continues. Apple breaking lows now. So Apple is dumping under lows at this point too. Starbucks, $20. Let's see what else we got. All right, so we're making some more money shorting the queue again as this breakdown happens. Here's the queue. All right, not a bad day. We're kind of grinding up here. We're up about $70 on the day. And so we're trying to kind of push towards $100 if we can. BBBY up to 1780s, 1780s. What do y'all think about Tatis popping for steroids? What do you guys think? Man, kind of crazy, huh? I mean, he used a terrible excuse, and you know he's lying, unfortunately, with the excuse he used. So I feel bad, man. I like Tatis, bro. Bed Bath & Beyond up to 18. Q pop it up a little bit. We're in a position on Apple, shorting Apple right now. 50 shares. We'll add a little bit more, take 75. And then maybe add like 100 to 200 shares of Apple short here. All right, there's 100 shares of Apple. We'll go by 50 share increments now. It depends on what the Q does. If the Q bounces right here, we just got to cut this. Microsoft break it down too. What's up, SPAC? Yeah, man. Tatis, it's unfortunate, dude. It really is. It's unfortunate. All right, market's starting to rebound here. I'm in Apple short 100 shares, but we'll cut it. It's very small. Hoping we would reject it, some of this top level up here. All right, we're still at it, 100 shares. I'm hoping the market breaks down though. Waiting to see if Apple drops. I'm trying to see if the market breaks down here. Yeah, we'll cut this. Took too long. Maybe it rejects here, but we'll wait. I think we'll have to see what the Q does here as well. Hopefully the market breaks down. Now, Walmart bouncing at those lows, though, and AMC is back up to almost 25s. Bed Bath & Beyond is still, like, ramping up, breaking highs here, too. FOMO is real. Hey. Yeah, we're riding the Q down now. 25 shares. Hopefully it continues down, but who knows, man. Watching the SPY. The SPY has been the worst one all day, bro. The SPY's been just nothing but sideways. So I'm going to start slowing down my trades. We've got a nice cushion on the day, so we're not red at all. We're very green on the day. And if the market starts to just kind of chop more, especially with like the Q specifically, the SPY has just been a hot bowl of garbage. But the Q has been maintaining a downward trend nicely, which is what we've been attacking. But if it can't maintain an actual trend and it starts to just kind of go back towards VWAP, we're just going to have to take our foot off the gas and wait. We're about break even here in Q. AMC breaking highs again. Yeah, we're gonna cut this. I don't like the trend starting to head up here. AMC starting to break highs again. Look at AMC up there at 25.20s. Yeah, we're also gonna put it in sub only mode. So we are gonna put it in sub only mode. And so if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Announce yourself if you are subscribed to help us continue growing the channel here. Yeah, announce yourself, guys, because we are in sub-only mode. We appreciate the love and support, of course, as we do. But announce yourselves. We are in sub-only mode now, so show that you're subscribed and show that we can count on you to hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit the notification bell. Let's do this. BBBY still flying up. It's at 1830s right now. Anything else that you guys see moving? Hey, my man Hawk, thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, Carlos. Hey, thank you, David, Dustin, Michael, Dominic. Hey, 420. Thank you, brother. Tariq, Tiny, James. What's up, dude? Hey, we appreciate the love, guys. VERU. Q starting to break down. Kind of tempted to buy some options coming up too. BBBY is pumping up. AMC is as well. Hey, thank you, Michael. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Light. Found your channel a couple weeks ago. Made 98. Think I'm done. Hey, nice, Light. Hey, that's good, brother. Does Beach Bum hold a regular spot on the show? I try to give smaller channels like spots, but I think I'm really bad with like schedule, like especially with what I've been doing over the last couple weeks. Like we've just to put this into perspective, over the last 2 weeks, I have driven to Baton Rouge. Over the last 2 months, I'll put it this way: over the last 2 months, I have driven to Michigan from Houston, Texas, there and back. I have driven to Baton Rouge, Louisiana in the last 2 weeks, twice, there and back. And so, you know, it's just been incredibly hectic and busy. And so because of that, I haven't been able to feature some channels on. And I don't know if I'll ever be able, I can try to have a regular show. But I think that sometimes I might have to cancel those shows, and if something in my schedule is not permitting me to be able to do so, you know what I mean? And I kind of feel bad because I like Beach, and Beach is a great channel. Y'all go sub to Beach. But it's just been busy. Like I said, my grandmother passed away, and you know, with that, I had to, first off, she was in hospice, and so I had to essentially go tell her goodbye. And then after that, we've also been making some money on Apple just now, guys. We've been making, you know, a nice little Apple trade. And so we had to drive to BR basically so I could tell my grandmother goodbye as she was passing away. And then after she did that, luckily we drove in town the first time, because after she did that, a few days later, we got the call saying that she had passed. And so we had to drive back for the funeral. And so it's just been kind of one thing after another with me, you know what I mean? So it's just been hard to feature other channels like I want to, which I truly do want to, you know. Yeah, and here's Beach. Here's Beach Bum. Y'all go give that man a subscribe. BBBY still pumping up over 19s here, guys. Over 19s. Let's see if it holds. All right, so we're shorting the Q. Just shorted the Q again here. So starting to ride some of these breakdowns as they happen here. Here's the Q. All right. AMC breaking highs again. Still pumping up. Yeah, I appreciate it, Tiny. It's all good. You know, she was 96. So, I mean, you know, I'm just glad she lived as long as she did. Apple starting to bounce back a little bit. We might short it. We'll see. All right, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond over 20 now, guys. Still ramping up. Still moving up here, guys. Let's see how far it continues. How high do you think Bed Bath & Beyond is going to get today? Craziness on the horizon for this one, man. AMC at 25. So AMC's running up almost with Bed Bath & Beyond. It's over 20s right now. So it's kind of crazy. All right, so big pullback at AMC. Big red candle finally in BBBY. All right, guys. So AMC down to 25.20s here. 25.20s. Let's see what else we got. So AMC dipping. All right, guys. AMC dipping down. There's BBBY. Let's see if it holds at 19. Pulling back here, man. Market just dumping down. Let's see what else we get, guys. Sorry, watching some other stuff here, but Walmart's starting to top and break highs. 1 second, team. So AMC started to test VWAP, and the Q is starting to just break down here, man. I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna get moving forward with this. We'll see, but let's see what else we got. Yeah, so Bbby, let's see if it bounces at 19th. 19 pulling back to now. Let's see if it continues. Yeah, Mega breaking down. I mean, I'm holding like a small piece. I could try options, Toddy. We'll see. We'll see. Q and market just dumping down here, though. Luckily, it was a really green day. Still in BBBY. Still in AMC. Nicely green in all those things. All right, guys, so everything's kind of bouncing here. Here goes BBBY. Let's see if it actually holds, I guess is what it is. All right. We're also going to be heading to our crypto show as we do around here, guys. So before we go, guys, hit that subscribe button. Every day we drop free content. And so if you haven't already, hit the notification bell, hit that subscribe button. I certainly appreciate you all. Everything we do here is free, and so we don't charge or sell anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. We just got to give everything away for free without claiming to be experts. So if you appreciate that, guys, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate you all. And again, you don't have to go anywhere. We're going to start our crypto channel right now. And so we're going to start our crypto channel that we got going on right now. And so stick around. Again, we might talk about BBBY on the crypto channel. But again, I'm going to close this one and start our crypto channel going on right now.